And now for something completely different. Actually, come to think of it, I wonder if with an older game like this it's going to immediately like crap out the stream when I hit new game and it gives you the opening video, or if that'll stream properly. I hope it's not going to cause a lot of problems. I didn't actually think of that. Right at the gate, I'm not sure if you can actually see it on the stream, but in the bottom left, you can sort of barely see that there's something there. I think my border effect is actually on top of it. But it says MCP 2.4. So right at the gate, let's talk about the version of the game and mods. This is the Game of the Year edition off of Steam, such as you can get it straight off of Steam. I know that there's like an open Morrowind or something like that out there and all kinds of other stuff. This is not that, this is just the basic Game of the Year edition off of Steam. That said, I do have, I think, 5 mods enabled, and most of them have absolutely minimal changes from what I can see, except for the MCP one that's displayed down in the bottom corner. By my understanding, that's the Morrowind code patch, by the way, and by my understanding it pretty much amounts to the unofficial community bug patch kind of thing that's available on the Nexus for like every Bethesda game ever, pretty much. So that's pretty much what that is. There's a whole bunch of bug fixes to the code of the game. Like one that I heard about, for example, was that blind as an effect was working in reverse and actually improved accuracy instead of lowering it. So all kinds of stuff like that patch should take care of. There's a couple convenience features in it that you can turn on or off. I mostly left everything on default except for like 1 or 2 things. And I'll be able to demonstrate one of them as soon as we get into the game and get going. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of opposition to my choices in that regard, because there's very little change to how the game works at base or anything like that. Basically everything else that I've got running, the other 4 things, are all visual kind of things, which I can just point out as we go, as there'll be times to point them out. So without further ado, I guess we'll just get started here and hope that the stream doesn't completely shit the bed when I hit the button here. Fingers crossed. Oh, this is pretty loud, by the way. I should probably warn you guys. Yep. At least I seem to recall that the voice in this opening is pretty loud, so I'll just let it talk and shut up.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Alright, so I imagine that as we go along here, along the way I'll be talking about how I feel about a bunch of game design decisions that have been made with this game. Mostly in comparison to the 2 games that came after, which are the ones that I've actually played from the series. First thing that I kind of dislike is that they ask you to pick a name first before you like put together your character build. Is it just me, or am I the sort of person who likes to like mess around with the character creation and, you know, pick a face and eye color and all that funny stuff, pick a class and skills and whatnot, whatever is relevant to any game in question, and just kind of fool around with that for like 30 minutes while thinking of a name the entire time, and would much rather do that than be asked to pick a name up front. Now I know there's a thing where you can change the details at the end of the character creation segment here, but I'm not sure you can change the name. Never actually tried that. At least I don't think I have. Anyhow, fortunately, because I had to do some testing to see if I can get this thing to stream and record and all that fun stuff, and like making sure that the very few mods that I have actually work and whatnot, I had to whip together a bit of a prototype character already. Now I'm not going to jump to a save file or anything like that, but what I will say is mostly what I'll be doing here is I'll be recreating what I came up with already, and like never even got to level 2 or anything like that, so it's not like I know how it's going to work out or anything. I am still going in blind in that regard. But yeah, that's why I actually know a name up front, so I'm just going to go ahead and do the same thing I did for the test character, and hopefully I'll be able to tell the save files apart. Maybe I'll call these ones something else, but the character's going to be called the same. So, we're going to be playing... I decided a Nord. Call it, choice based on the fact that I've played a bunch of Skyrim recently, so
I heard them
let's
say
take the
we
character
reached
from
Morrowind.
there into here,
I'm
even
sure
though this
they'll
is
let
like
us go.
hundreds of years earlier. Can I actually move already?
Quiet.
No.
Here comes the guard.
Okay.
This is where you get off.
I can just
Come with
move
me.
the camera, is it what it is? Now it tells me how to move. Okay. So I don't know.
Better do what they say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this guy is the same dude from the Soul Cairn in Skyrim, as I understand. So, apparently that's where he ends up. I don't know if he ever shows up in this game again, or if he's just
You better
here
do what they say.
at the very start of the game, and that's why he was like a memorable Easter egg to put into Skyrim, but cool, sure, why not? Apparently I can't open any of these yet. I don't know if it's apparent yet. I can't really tell the difference except for when I tried mucking about with it and I realized that it's clearly doing something, but one of the 4 other mods beside the code patch that I've got running is a texture improvement kind of thing. Could I take the pillows from here? Not sure I'd want to. A texture improvement thing, which I think mostly affects things like the ground and floor textures and objects like these boxes and whatnot. I haven't played this game enough in like pure vanilla mode to really be able to tell the difference. And also I don't think it's doing anything with like the character models or the faces or anything like that. It's just for stuff like this, and also I think some floors and walls and stuff. Maybe ground and road tiles and things like that. I'm not sure. It's one of the like high-res texture replacer things that you can find very quickly if you just look up some of the popular mods for this game. Figured I'd stick one of those in there because little bit of an issue of maybe visual clarity with some of the objects in this game. Again, primarily stuff that's cluttering the ground, things like that, so it's nice that they look perhaps a little bit sharper. People who have actually played this game, if any of them end up watching this, can probably tell the difference. Unless they've also run similar mods for so long that they can't tell the difference either. Anyway, let's get a move on here. And just follow this guy out of this boat.
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
I hope the text box is big enough to be legible.
On deck, now, prisoner.
Because yes, I have subtitles enabled for everything. In fact, is there even an option for that in this game, now that I think about it? Yeah, and I have them on because why not? Wonder if I should use that. I kind of don't really mind because the controls aren't that complicated. And it adds a little bit of something to have to mind it yourself. We'll see, I may end up switching that on. In fact, AI distance. I never paid attention to this. What does that even do? Do they actually set you let the aggro range of enemies or something, or what is this for? Or is this like it starts processing the AI of objects this far away from you? And it's like a performance option in that sense. That's really weird. Okay. We'll just go with the defaults for basically everything in there. Look up the hatch and open it. Yep. Here's how you do stuff in the game.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
Okay. Well, let's get a move on here. Welcome to Vardenfell. Quaint little town of Satan.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Can't really show off anything about the other 2 or 3 mods that I'm running. Not yet. About the barely blind kind of first playthrough thing. I've never gotten very far at all into this game whatsoever. I've like run into the first major city past this one, Balmora, I think it's called. Because the like main quest points you to there to see this shirtless guy, and that's as far as I've ever gotten. Mucked around a little bit in the wilds, but nothing too major. I don't exactly know where I'm going in this game or anything. I know that there's like a big city with a bunch of pyramids or something somewhere in that direction roughly that I have gotten a glimpse of before, but I can't navigate the place for crap, so yeah. I was going to say something else as well, but let's just move along here. What do you have?
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Yep, so as said, we're going to be playing a Nord, and as per the name I picked, I'm going to go ahead and do this. And what place did I pick? I think I had like that one on the test character. Alright, you turn it from here. Maybe we'll pick a different one. That'll make it more easily identifiable. That one looks kind of different from the other ones. Wait. Are some of these maybe from the texture thing? Did it actually add faces? Because I seem to recall there being less of them. Sure, let's go with that. It's not that big of a deal anyway. I don't imagine there's new hairs. Yeah, there's only a couple of them. So we'll just go with that one. That's cool. And I see long blade, medium armor, and spear, which we're probably going to be doing. Not so interested in the rest of those things. But anyway, moving along with that.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
I wonder if he says the same thing to no matter what race you're picking. I have no idea. And yes, I know about this thing, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not gonna pick it up and do the whole you get away with stealing it thing. The reason I know about it is because I've seen like a few other people's first video of playing this game or something like that. And they always make a grab for this thing. Seems like a lot of people really go hard with hoarding money early on into this game, but from what I'm going to be doing here and as I talk about it, in terms of the skills that I pick and whatnot, I'm very much going to be doing a thing where even though I might know a little bit more because I've heard people talk about the game and I've played Oblivion and whatnot, which is not that far from how a number of the rules in this game work, I'm going to be doing things that aren't necessarily what I would otherwise know as being optimal. Like not picking up certain skills that some folks would probably consider kind of essential to this game. And basically I want to see what the experience is like if you don't go with all the recommendations you hear from people, but just kind of play it as, I'm a new guy, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just gonna pick whatever I feel like picking, what seems like a good idea, what I want to do. and see how the game treats you when you play it like that. How difficult it potentially becomes, we'll see. So it's going to be a bit of an interesting balance between having a decent base knowledge of a bunch of like core mechanics, but not really using it as much as I could, if that makes sense.
You'll go no further until you have your papers.
Yep, need to talk to tutorial guy here. Still not allowing me to go to third-person perspective, even though I already picked my character's looks. That's interesting. Seems like there should be no reason not to let me, but okay. I guess we're still in tutorial mode here. So anyway.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
So, what I'm going for here is a fairly typical sort of thing for me to do for like a first real character, real playthrough through a game. Hey there, how are you doing today? Bit of a different game tonight. Kind of going to go for a bit of a self-buffing fighter cleric kind of a flavor here, if I can. And I'll end up just creating custom. But I'm wondering what's on the list that the game gives you if we browse it. It's probably not quite what I would want to see. What would be close to maybe something along the lines of what I want to do? Well, it's not gonna be that. That looks way too magic heavy. Crusader. See, that's the other thing as well. You pick something like a paladin cleric type thing, and there's also always blunt weapons. I guess it's a holdover from like D&D, you know, blunt is effective against skeletons and undead kind of thing, but man, can we be a bit more inventive? Healer with a bunch of magic and hand-to-hand. Nice. What's a pilgrim according to this game? That's actually kind of interesting. That's not too far off from what I'm trying to do, but it also kind of is. What does it suggest for a warrior? 2 different armors. Yeah, okay, that's also not what I want to do. So let's go ahead and pick custom. Should I answer the questions? I'd kind of only be doing that for the benefit of the stream, because I already did that when I was creating my test character. It's not that interesting. You know what? Let's do this and talk about,
On a clear
like...
day, you chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
So similar to anyone who's played like Fallout 3, I guess would be a slightly newer example of this. You have a way to create a character where it asks you a bunch of questions and like tries to deduce from that what kind of a class you'd like to play, what skills it's going to pick for you based on that. But I'm just going to kind of use this as an exercise in explaining what kind of a character I'm sort of going to be lightly role-playing here. So for something like this, let's use herbs for that.
One summer afternoon, your father gives you a choice of chores. What would you rather do?
Well, we're going to be playing the kind of character who I think in this case would go to the forge and work on that. Just good, honest work kind of a thing. I do have to wonder if you pick the catch fish thing. Because the other two are kind of obvious what it's leaning on, but like what does the catch fish thing deduce in terms of gameplay mechanics, what the game suggests for you? Is that supposed to be like an analogy for soul trapping stuff for enchanting? I don't know, man. Because the other two are obviously pointing at alchemy and armor. Sort of. Who knows. Anyway. Casting iron for a new plow.
Your cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends. You have asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush. What do you do?
So, when offended, what would my character respond with? Try to make the best of it? Just kind of take it and turn it around? Straight up attack back, or go for something like this? Probably some sort of a somewhat aggressive response. How about this one?
There is a lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. You believe what?
To this one, let's just go with... I mean, we're kind of going with a... not exactly a paladin style thing, but... I don't think my character would still go for the, like... Let's go ahead and do that sort of a thing. Because this kind of points to stuff like... I kind of take it as pointing to also stuff like necromancy and dominating things and whatnot, and that's... No, my character would be against that, so...
Your mother sends you to the market with a list of goods to buy. After you finish, you find that by mistake a shopkeeper has given you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do?
Well, I think in this case, my character would keep it, but put it to good use as opposed to just, well, screw the shopkeeper.
While in a marketplace, you witness a thief cut a purse from a noble. Even as he does so, the noble notices and calls for the city guards. In his haste to get away, the thief drops the purse near you. Surprisingly, no one seems to notice the bag of coins at your feet. What do you do?
I mean, this is kind of like the same question as the last one, but slightly different context, because we know... I mean, I guess we know where the money came from in the last one as well. It was from a mistake. This time it's from something else, so go with the similar idea.
Your father sends you on a task which you loathe, cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you, in return for a future favor of his choosing. What do you do?
Well... I think the right answer to this one from the kind of character that I'm going for would be, okay, well, let's do it together. Pick the middle option, as it were. Because not a stick in the mud who would do this, but also not trying to get away with it entirely either.
Your mother asks you to help fix the stove. While you're working, a very hot pipe slips its moorings and falls towards her. What do you do?
And also not entirely a dummy that would just get in the way, so how about just pushing her out of the way?
While in town, the baker gives you a sweet roll. Delighted, you take it into an alley to enjoy, only to be intercepted by a gang of 3 other kids your age. The leader demands the sweet roll, or else he and his friends will beat you and take it. What do you do?
Give it over and return later with friends. Intentionally provoke a fight or go for the first shot. I think my character would just go for the first shot, take the advantage. Throw it in the air, hoping that they'll pay attention long enough for you to get a shot in on the leader.
Entering town, you find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd. He screams to you for help. The crowd behind him seems very angry. What do you do?
Well, we don't know the context of a lot of this, so best not to get involved. Again, a very practical kind of character, but also using common sense and not doing completely stupid shit for principles. But you're probably still not gonna see me trying to sneak around or using thievery or doing that kind of thing very much at all, at least not early on. But we'll see what direction the character ends up going in, depending on what happens in the game, because I don't know what the plot is. Not really, anyway, so... But yeah. An expectation of a mostly upfront, but kind of trying to be smart about it at the same time sort of approach most of the time, so... Let's just not get involved. Spell sword. Okay. What does this thing think a spell sword is? Willpower, endurance. I mean, that's reasonably close to what I'm trying to do, but I'm still gonna custom tailor it. So. Let's just pick a name like Valkyrie for it. Playing a Nord after all. And strength and intelligence, do I want to do that or... I actually don't remember what I picked for those two on the test character. I know I picked combat here. And then the major skills were spear, also pick long blade, medium armor, not heavy. We pick restoration. And I think I picked athletics as the final one there. To have a way to increase speed, and if it's anything like it was in Oblivion, and I'm guessing it is, that's one of those skills that's a huge pain in the ass to level, and I know it's going to be something that I'm going to want to be working on anyway, so let's give it all the bonuses from specialization and majoring it, so that we can actually get somewhere with it within a reasonable time. Do I want to pick intelligence? You get plus 10 to each of them. The strength endurance would be the maximum starting health combo, right? But because see, the thing is, for the minor skills, the first thing I'm gonna pick is hello. Nice to see a new face around. You catch me at a prime time making my character at the moment. Because if I remember correctly, what I did with the test character was something like Alchemy Armorer, Alteration, and then I had like Speechcraft to speed that up at least a little bit. I picked Nord, and I have kind of a battle cleric, you know, just look at the class name that I've invented it for it, kind of a thing in mind. But I'm kind of thinking I'm okay with not having enchant, and I'm wondering how the game turns out if you don't take that, considering all the stuff that I always hear about enchant being a really big thing in this game. Because I'm kind of wondering how the game treats you if you don't take it. But the breakdown is spears are not done in nearly enough games, and I think it's always cool when they are in a game and they actually matter by having extra reach and whatnot, which I do believe they do have in this game. So I really, really want to do that, and also that's an easy... Yeah, I mean, you can level skills that you don't pick as these, it's just harder. I know that the experience gain is less for stuff that you don't pick here. But I'm kind of curious to see how this game plays out if you try to play it as more of like a honest, upfront, self-healing fighter kind of way. And I know that Restoration has a bunch of buffs, and so does Alteration, and I do intend on making use of those, and that's nice and all. If you took something else beside Mage or the Atronach. I mean, for like the star sign, I was going to take the endurance and willpower one, Lady, I think it was called, because it seems like the kind of thing that you can't go wrong with. Because one of my priorities is cranking endurance, because I understand that the health growth from getting it up early is not retroactive. Because that's the same way it was in Oblivion, and that always pissed me off about that game. Yeah, the Lady. Because I had like a test version of this character that I did for like figuring out my OBS setup, and I ran over to Balmora with it. Also testing out that the like 5 mods that I'm running are working. 4 of which are just purely visual stuff. So Spear and Longblade for a plan B, if we do need to go for sword and boarding at some point. Restoration just seems like a decent choice for any like first character. And also I know it's also buffs and not just heals, so that's nice. Alchemy is pretty cool in Elder Scrolls games in general, and that seems like it'd be pretty useful in this one as well. Also, that's going to be an intelligence increaser. It's really a shame that Armorer doesn't give endurance in this game, it's strength. Because in Oblivion it was endurance, and it was like my favorite way to... Yeah, it's not, but it's alchemy. That's for intelligence. So that's where I'm gonna get that from, leveling this. Or at least that's the plan. Because yeah, Restoration and Alteration is willpower, and that's cool. I'm okay with that. So by doing Alchemy I can increase my Magicka reserves. That's more or less the plan here. Speechcraft is here because, from what I hear, it's a huge pain in the ass to level in this game. But it's also a skill that pretty much in any game where it's relevant and you can pick it, I tend to always end up picking it for my characters. Yeah. Speechcraft is just something that I tend to always end up picking for my characters in just about any game ever if I can get away with it. Because it's just something that I like doing. And if it's a huge pain in the ass in this game, then I better give myself a leg up with trying to get it going. But then we have the final slot to think about, because I don't think I want Enchant. I think I want something else. And also Alchemy, out of the like crafting stuff, seems simpler to get started with than Enchant, because I'm guessing picking up shrooms and plants is going to be easier than filling soul gems. And cheaper, for that matter. So it'll be something that's a lot quicker to get going to get intelligence points. What would you suggest for my final skill? Because I'm kind of worried about getting agility. How important do you think it would be to have something that gets me agility? Because the thing is, with 2 weapon skills already, I don't think it makes sense to grab Short Blade or Marksman. I don't think it makes sense to grab light armor because I'm already doing medium. Can I just ignore it? And like whip up potions and spell buffs to have decent agility? Or am I just going to completely screw myself? Because the annoying thing is, I think on the test character I picked acrobatics. And then I realized it's not agility in this game, it's strength. For some reason. Which is kind of weird to me. Like, why the hell is it strength? I'm pretty sure in Oblivion it was agility, wasn't it? How does that make any sense? You only played a mage in Morrowind, so you can't really say. Okay. How many agility skills are there anyway? I guess block is one, but that doesn't play ball with spears, I don't think. There's like nothing anywhere in here. It's sneak. Even security is intelligence, which is... So sneak, light armor, short blade is pretty much it, and block. Yeah, that's the 4 of them. Damn it. There's not a lot of things to go for to get that, is there? By the way, here's a weird random question. Do arrows have weight in this game? Like, I understand that you have to carry around ammunition just like in other Elder Scrolls games, but do they actually weigh something, or can you just have like a stack of 100 and not worry about it? Because in most games that require you to have ammunition, they at least do you the courtesy of not having it really weigh anything. And, you know, not talking throwing knives or whatever. Oh boy. That sounds like a huge pain then. That sounds like a pretty big pain in the ass. Do they though? Yeah, but I'm mostly thinking of in terms of like arrows and crossbow bolts, because it just sounds simpler to have a like a basic missile weapon to shoot ammunition with and not mess around with like throwing knives or stuff like that. Yeah. Like, I'm tempted to just go acrobatics and not worry about the whole agility thing. Maybe I should pick agility here then? Maybe something like this? Or am I just way too worried about those stats? Because I have ways to grow endurance from spear and medium armor. And I know from the test character that when I set it up like this and pick Nord and probably pick the lady and stuff, my lowest stat to start with ends up being intelligence. Can be buffed with spells and potions. Sure, but like, you can only have so many of those. You can just jump higher, and you can fall further without taking as much damage, right? Because that's what it does in Oblivion, at least. With acrobatics. But I suppose it's kind of it's replaceable with... I think there's like a levitation spell or something in this game. Yeah, I know it doesn't regen, but again, then at that point I'm looking at alchemy and going like, well, I could have potions for that. And I know you can also rest in this game, because we're using like the D&D standard of rest to get your spellcasting potential back. Slow fall as an enchant with 1 point. I mean, I guess that's a thing. Rest can be interrupted. Okay, so there's a risk to it, but that just... like, just because it's not foolproof doesn't mean that it's bad. Again, keep in mind that we're mostly playing a weapon user here. Should I even have endurance on here then? Happens in the wild all the time. But I assume you can also get like an inn somewhere and rest there, and it's gonna cost you some money, but like, I don't imagine that's gonna be a... If you want to use some spells in the beginning, get intelligence. I mean... Am I even gonna have a lot of spells in the beginning though? Because I know Restoration gives you a heal to start with and you can use it like twice. And I think there was like a shield from Alteration, and that's about it. Endurance is useful, okay. Maybe we go Endurance Intelligence then? Because like, I'm just looking at the fact that I have a way to gain Intelligence, but I don't really have a way to gain Agility. Yeah, I know they can fail, but like, that's just Morrowind for you. Like, in general, I'm not necessarily that worried about spellcasting ability in the sense that I do intend to use weapons. Like, spell chest. Yeah, it's the fatigue modifier. If you're below half stamina, then you tend to fail at all kinds of stuff. I know. Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. I'm not really a pure, like, the way I see this, I have no intention of ever having like a spell that directly attacks an enemy. Unless it's like a burden spell from Alteration or something, and I don't know if those are even any good in this game. Like, I have no interest in picking up, say, Destruction at any point. I literally just see this as more of an affair of I'm going to use buffs and like janky, weird, cool stuff. Maybe I'll pick up some side spells from Illusion or Mysticism or something. And yeah, we have Alteration because open. I know that's a thing because that was a thing in Oblivion as well. So that's something I'm gonna want to pick up fairly soon if I can. Yep. Although, what kind of debuffs can you get out of Alteration alone? Because, like, reducing stats and stuff is mostly all Destruction, isn't it? And screwing around with the AI is Illusion. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Paralysis also a different school in this game? It's not Alteration like in Skyrim? That was pretty cool, but isn't it like Illusion or something in this game? I don't remember. Because I watched somebody's video that briefly went over the different effects that are available, but I don't remember everything from it anymore. Would it be absolutely boneheaded to have two different armor skills and like mix and match to half and half? Because that means I could pick up light armor and like use a medium chest and gloves and then light everything else, and that's gonna be about half and half, isn't it? I imagine that's really dumb because armor skills tend to be a huge pain to level anyway. Yeah. Because in Oblivion, if you wanted to disintegrate weapons or like drain somebody's stamina or whatever, that was pretty much all destruction. Oftentimes when I create a magic using character in a game, especially when it's not like direct damage intent, I tend to see it as it's better to buff yourself because unless I'm very experienced, I don't know which enemies are immune to which effects that I try to use on them. But burden just increases the... But isn't it also true? I heard something about the burden effect, that it tends to be the case where a lot of enemies have so much carry weight that you need a stupidly powerful version of the spell in order for it to really do a whole lot. Like, it's a really inefficient way to do that. Because I think the guy on the video like compared it to, you know, draining strength. So maybe we just treat the whole thing as I'm not really that worried about debuffing enemies, I just want to buff myself, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Like, maybe acrobatics isn't the best thing. I kind of really like the idea of jumping high, but I guess I can always just use a fortify spell for that, because it's gonna be a novelty that doesn't really matter if I don't have it all the time, right? Hmm. But surely it would be completely dumb to have two different armor skills, though. Yeah. Hmm. Soul Trap, Teleport, Telekinesis, Absorb, Reflect, and Detect. How useful would Detect spells even be in this game because of the render distance? Because from what I've tried this game out, the fog seems to always be very close. Like the game doesn't render stuff very far away at all. Pretty bad. Also, the code patch that I have installed apparently makes it so that the default detect spell works on like it's a detect. You see it on the minimap. Okay. I mean, but you can have a slightly bigger minimap if you lock in the like regular map screen in the corner. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Although, come to think of it, is it a big deal in this game not to really have an ability to attack enemies at distance with? I'm thinking that it's probably not. Right, so it's more of a minimap radar thing. That's cool, that's fine. I'm guessing the, like... Detect key. Yes to what? Because something tells me that the AI and the level architecture in this game is simple enough that it's not a big deal if you can't attack enemies at range. Because I don't have destruction and I don't have marksman either. So should I pick up marksman as my final thing? Just for that? I kind of doubt that that would be very productive, but that would be a way to get an agility increaser. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I'm not necessarily looking for ways to cheese enemies that can't get around to me by using ranged attacks or anything like that. That's not my interest at all. Hmm. So what even makes sense to pick as my last skill then? Most have a ranged attack or can reach you in some way or form. So then it's just a contest of who has a stronger ranged attack. Okay. Because now it's just then down to debating if I want something like illusion or mysticism. Marksman won't hurt? Really? Because I'm thinking that it's just gonna sit there and pretty much go unused the whole time. That's what I'm thinking it's gonna be. How does the mob's aggro work in this game? Is like pulling a concept really? Or do they all always show up when you attack something? And I would expect that sneak is going to clash with armor. Like if I'm not using light, I'm going medium, it's probably not a great idea. Or does it just completely ignore it in this game? And also, I've heard that sneak is kinda doesn't work very well in this game or something. Where some part of it doesn't, so I'm kind of averse to going that way at all. Don't use sneak, use illusion, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I guess I could just slot in the enchant in there, but like... It's not really gonna do anything early on at all, is it? It's gonna be one of those things that you really only use later. And again, I kind of want to actively avoid it, sort of. At least for a while. What to do, what to do. Damn it, I thought I had my character concept all figured out, but now we're sitting here for like an hour still thinking about this. Wait a minute. Are spears always two-handed? Like, are there any one-handed spears? Damn it. Because if there's one-handed spears, then I could use a shield and go with block, and that would give me agility. That's not a bad proposition at all. And I do have the plan B of falling back on Longblade to go sword and board. Like, let's see, what was the agility that I got on the test character again? I think it was like 40 or something. Which means if I take it as a favorite attribute, I'll get it to like 50. Is that gonna be okay if I don't have an agility skill selected? And then I just pick mysticism or enchant or something? Could I get away with doing that? Yeah, see, that, I know, agility equals accuracy, I know. That's why I'm so worried about it. I'm trying to figure out how the hell do I get any. Like, maybe I should just go ahead and pick up Marksman, I guess. But how heavy can the arrows get? That's the thing, though. I'm worried about that, I'm worried about the cost of doing it. So spears are always two-handed. There's no like one-handed javelins or anything like that. Because I know the spear you can get at from the first merchant is two-handed for sure, because that's what I was doing on the test character. But that doesn't necessarily tell me that there aren't different ones later into the game. But, like, okay, I guess we'll just go with Marksman then. I don't really have a better idea. Only if you mod them in. Okay, got it. And I think I am going to take these for favorite attributes. And that's gonna end me up with an intelligence of 30, but alchemy I don't think is very hard to level. Because there's plants and mushrooms all over the place that you can just start slapping together and get XP into it. So I don't see it being a problem getting a bunch of points into intelligence. And like, it'll get better. I'm really not all that worried about that at all. Yeah, and also, by the way, I know you can chain the potions, and no, I'm not going to do that. I think we'll go with that. I think we'll go with that.
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
If you use spells to buff your intelligence, do you get the... Do you actually get magicka for that, or does it just extend like a big empty bar? I did not. Should I have done that? Oh, it's personality and endurance. That's even better then. Because I can use to boost the personality. The ritual is kind of interesting. That's basically the opposite of what it is in Skyrim, for example, because Skyrim it's raising a bunch of undead. In this, it's a bunch of turning them. Steed? I mean, 25 speed. Eh? No, it's just speed. That doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with the lady, because I looked over these. Yeah, because you get endurance and also something else on top, so this definitely seems like a can't go wrong with it kind of choice. It's very similar to how it was in Oblivion, actually. Except I think in that case it was endurance and willpower, that's probably where I was pulling that from. But in this game it's personality, which is arguably even better. Because I am going to try and talk to people.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
"50 strength, 30 int, 75 endurance with this setup. That's not terrible. What did I pick as my favorite attributes? I had agility in there, didn't I? And it's still only at 40. I guess it's definitely worth it to have it in there then. And interestingly enough, doing this makes personality my highest starting stat. Well, second highest, next to endurance. Huh. Interesting. Because on the test character, I think I had strength and agility as my favorite attribute, so I ended up with 60 strength, 55 endurance. No, 65 endurance. Just 10 less on that. But you know what? This is fine as well. I don't think I necessarily need to crank strength that much. Yep. I think this is what we'll be doing. Seems fine to me. You now have a stats menu. Let's
Show
review your
papers to the
menus.
captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Okay. You now have an inventory menu. Like all the menus, yada yada yada. Can we... Okay, now we can go to the... further away. And yes, I know about that. No, I'm not gonna take it. I've seen other people play this game and every single one of them on the first episode always grabs this, then drops it and does the thing where they get to keep it. But I'm not gonna do
the
that.
next building and talk to Celisgravius.
Okay. Now, isn't there a couple things to pick up in here? Pick up the dagger. Note to Riskar. Don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by the morning. Okay. I don't see any reason to take the note. Wasn't there a lockpick or something on here? Not that I'm really gonna use one. But it's kind of part of the tutorial, so... telling me to use it on that. Firmament, can I just take this? Oh, this is the one about the star signs, okay. Maybe I don't really need to take that one. It is kind of worth a bit, though, if I was to sell it. So are those. Can I just take these? Because it says owned on a bunch of items. Doesn't that mean that it would be stealing? Or am I wrong about that? That's a thing that the code patch enables, I believe. What's in here? Plate. No need to be taking any of that. Oh, the silverware? You know what? I'll take the book. Sure. Maybe the egg and also these. Because that's alchemy stuff. There isn't a free mortar and pestle somewhere, is there? I'm gonna have to buy one. Like early on. Don't tell me if there's a really good one later or something. I don't want to know about that necessarily. What is this? Booze? Yeah, regional liquor. Okay. It's booze. Great. Oh, it actually... It remembers... When I was on my test character, I put the minimap up there like that. So this is the like actual map as opposed to, you know, that one. So I think I'm gonna do that still. Anchor it like that, maybe a little bit smaller. And that should be fine. So the mods that I have are the code patch, some higher res textures. I don't know if you can tell the difference. Can you, by the way? Because I put in a texture replacer that should put like some higher res textures for things like these walls and doors and things like that. I don't think it does anything with the character models. Wait, what do you mean, how did I do that? Move it around? Turn on the anchor? What do you mean, how did I do what? Has some better rest than the... Okay. So that's probably the higher res texture thing that I have going there. From my understanding, it doesn't do anything with the like character models and armor and clothes and stuff. You tick this thing in the corner. If you turn it off, then it closes and you just end up with the tiny one. Like I can... This is something that I learned from one of the guide videos. I can like have the stat screen be here and lock it on the screen while I play, if I really wanted to know. Yeah, I wouldn't have known either if not for YouTube. I'll tell you that much. Looks like there's a faction tab here, which I'm of course not a member of anything yet. That's cool. That's carry weight, 250, okay. Another mod that I have running is some sort of an animation replacer, which the running animation for the character is a bit different from the really goofy looking default. And I think it also does something with the casting animation, which we'll see in a bit. So that's another visual improvement that I've got going. The third one, which we'll see in a bit, that I have is the signposts at the roads are actually readable now. Because by default they're this illegible scribble, right? That's just there to be a texture to tell you that something's written on it, and then you need to like mouse over on it, yeah, and read the pop-up thing. I have a replacer that makes the signpost actually legible on a glance. So that's kind of a nice thing. And okay, great, cinematic camera. What's the final thing that I have? Oh yeah, the graphic herbalism thing. Oh, yeah, I have the Swift casting from the code patch as well. It's turned on. So like, well, look, it doesn't let me. I guess I need to pick up the ring for it to register. Yep. So you can... wait. No? Oh, because I guess I need to pick one. Do I have a magic... wait, where's my magic menu? Oh, here we go. Heart's Heal. Yep. I forgot. For some reason I wasn't paying attention to the fact that this window had appeared here. That was the problem. Yeah. And I know that there's a heal on that ring as well, but I'm actually not gonna use it because I'm just gonna give it to the guy for the reputation. To get better prices on starting gear. Because I already know a heal spell from the restoration school, so I'm not really bothered about having the ring for that purpose. But yeah, you can bring up the magic hands like this. Like the game will allow for that, but the code patch allows me to cast quickly, like Oblivion style, without actually doing this. And won't fail. Yeah, but it also doesn't increase the restoration skill. I think it gives a couple points to enchant when you cast from enchanted items, from what I've heard. Yeah, it's not actually a mod specifically to initiate quick casting, it's just from the code patch. Like the being able to swift cast is just from the Morrowind code patch that I have. Wait, it actually doesn't allow me to save yet? I guess I need to exit first. Okay. So here's
Your
the
papers,
captain.
please.
Let me take your papers, thank you. Word of your arrival has reached me yesterday. I am Celis Gravius. My background is not important, I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Well, I'm gonna ask about your background anyway. Knight Errant of the Imperial Legion. We're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from the Emperor Uriel Septim VII. I don't remember, is Uriel VII the same guy played by Patrick Stewart in Oblivion, or is that his predecessor? Does anybody remember the number of that Emperor? Because I know it's 200 years from Oblivion to Skyrim, but how long is it from Morrowind to Oblivion, time-wise? And I don't need to know. The same guy, okay. Don't need to know any more than that. So it's just a few years between these games. Okay, cool. When you leave this office, you're a free man. Okay. I mean, my character's not a man, but okay, sure. And I assume that's not using it like a generic term in that if I was playing an elf it would say mer, but whatever. Before you go, I have instructions on your duties, instructions from the Emperor, so pay careful attention. He's still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison, your delivery here. It's very mysterious. Maybe he had a dream about you or something. And then it turns out it was a different guy who was still in the Imperial City. Ah, just kidding. That's the way the Empire works. Silence, secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. Well, that sounds like an efficient government. It won't say mer, okay. So it's just a case of the stilted Morrowind dialogue trying to account for possibilities and not really finding a way to do it at that. This is the Empire. Vardenfell district of the province of the Morrowind. Has been part of the Empire for over 400 years. Uriel Septim 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? Men said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from the ship. Uh-huh. Duties. This package came with the news of your arrival. You want to take it to Caius Casades in the town of Balmora. You'll know him because he doesn't wear a shirt, if I remember correctly. That's that guy, right? That's the furthest I've gotten in following the story of this game before. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Casades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. So ignore him? Okay. Thanks. Just kidding. I also have a letter for you and a dispersal to your name. 87 gold. That seems like a pretty random amount. Is that dependent on something? Like, does he give you more if you have a higher personality or persuaded him or something? Report to Caius Casades. You didn't tell me anything about him. Okay. Balmora is north of Seydanine. The road passes Pelagiad village and Fort Pelagiad, crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west across the Odai River into Balmora. Yep, that's where I ran on the test character. You're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east. Can't miss it. No, I think I'll just walk it. That's more interesting, and there's mushrooms to get along the way. I think that's about it. I didn't know the game had a main quest. Didn't bother to read. Oh. Oh, that sounds like you were missing out on stuff then. Like, I know nothing about the main quest other than this Casades guy is like a secret Blades agent or something. He wants you to look into a cult thing or something, and I've also been spoiled the name of the final boss of this game, but I don't know what they are or how you get there or anything like that. I don't know anything about what happens in between. I know that the main character in this game kind of also ends up having a bit of a title, just like the character from Skyrim is Dragonborn. And there's like lore books and stuff in the other games that tell you what the title means, but don't necessarily tell you how you get it or anything like that, so I don't know where I'm going with this in that sense. Silt Strider is the fast travel thing, yep. Aldrun, Balmora, Seydanine, Suran, Nisis, Molagmar, Morgan, and North Landing near Vivek. Interesting that it selectively only lets me ask about Balmora and not, like, say, Vivek. I trade. Of the Order of Ebonheart, and an Imperial Emissary. Boiler, and it's interesting anyways. Okay. Here in Seydanine. Proud to be an Imperial. Through our legions and rule of law, we've brought peace and civilization to the provinces of Tamriel. So I'm gonna raise an eyebrow at the notion that you've brought civilization to here, implying that the Dunmer didn't have one before. Great, okay. I'm starting to form an opinion here. Well, time to move along then. Press J to use your journal and review what you've been told. Check out Adel's trade house on the left. You're on your own now. Good luck. That is some really reflective water. Just saying. Anyway, does it now let me save? It does. I think there's a quick save button as well, like so. Yeah, there we go. And here's the guy who wants the ring, if I remember correctly. Are you the one that boat dropped off? Odd to see a boat arrive at that time of the day. Hope the Imperialists treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. I swear one of the guards has it. I did last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual. An engraved healing ring, family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you? Yep, that's the basic keys for that. What I'm used to. Yeah, here, take it. 100 standing. You found it, amazing. You are now my favorite friend. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Eril, who runs the trade house here. Go see him, he'll be happy to see you now. What do you do around here? I'm a commoner. That's the copy-paste line that we're gonna be seeing a lot. Latest rumors around here. I heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it? It's on an island called Solstheim. Oh, that's the one of the DLCs, or whatever they were called back in the day for this. Blood Moon, I believe? This is the Game of the Year edition off of Steam, so they are both installed by default. The other one being Tribunal, or whatever it's called. And my understanding is that Blood Moon stuff goes to Solstheim just like Dragonborn in Skyrim. I don't know about the other one, or where it comes in, so I may end up stumbling randomly onto that one. But at least in this case, I know not to pursue this bit too early. Let's ask about it anyway, though. I've heard of the place. I believe there's an Imperial fort up there, or something. If you want to go there, check around in Cool. There may be a ship that'll take you. You're not going to tell me about Cool, though. You'll be looking for better armor and a decent weapon. Let me make a suggestion. A lot of people out there are wearing very nice armor and carrying very nice weapons. You don't want to go taking those things from honest citizens. If you happen to find some outlaws wearing nice armor and carrying nice weapons, well, the bailiffs don't mind at all if you knock them over the head. Take their stuff. Okay, so this is pretty much tutorial guy. Members of your own factions usually like you best. Altmer Eril. He really wants me to go to that shop, huh? Are you sure you're not working for him or something? After being the main quest. Should be at least mid-20, maybe even higher. Okay. Yep, that's fair. Because from what I hear, this game doesn't really scale in the same way as the sequels do, so you can absolutely run into stuff that you're just plain not supposed to be doing yet. Right? Someone in a specific place. Why, you just keep going on and on about this store, huh? You really want me to go and shop there, do you?
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
I guess the flexible level is you. Yeah, that's what I figured. So that would be the lighthouse, I guess. Okay. Yes, what do you want? If you're looking to get out of Satanin, I'll be happy to give you a little advice. Okay. New here? Take the Silt Strider to Viveka Balmora. Fast and cheap, yada yada yada. And smugglers and bandits and outlaws. Darvam Leran over at the Strider Port. Tell her Vodunius Nucius sends you. Right, that's me. Okay. Kill you in no time. Yeah. That's what I've heard about this game, and that's fine. So basically, be prepared to run if I go into a place that I'm not sure I'm supposed to be yet. That's cool. I don't think this guy's that important, so I'm going to try some persuading on him. Do you get experience for fails, or do I have to get a success? I guess we can test it.
I only have a few moments.
Because I shouldn't have any yet. You don't get any for fails. Okay. But I'm not gonna take more than one fail with him. I assume the guards all have individual dispositions and don't share it in terms of the persuasion. You don't know? Well, let me guess, you always just use charm to get around it? Or throw money at them? Imperial Legion. Were you looking to join the Imperial Legion? Not really. Latest rumors. Local tax collector Processus Vitalis is missing. Goodness for you, what can I say? Okay. Nothing else. Little secret. Daedra? You know what they are, right? Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty. And the folks near worship them are even nastier. Bad, nasty, bad, bad, nasty. Get it? Okay.
Keep moving.
Even hostile NPCs won't attack you. Okay. Isn't there like a hollow tree stump or something here? Nothing in it though. Who are you? Indrele Rathrion, welcome to Scenic Seidanin. Scenic, huh? Gateway to Morrowind. How about a little advice? Okay, that's just that line. Talk straight, Nord. None of that flattery. Okay, never mind. What about you? Some specific place you're looking for? Well, you're offering that up. Arrow's Trade House. Stay straight and sharp. Okay.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Because I'm an RPG character. What did you think? Looks like we have an Altmer here as well.
Any time now.
Someone in particular? Oh, that's a keyword now? Proud, wise, and beautiful. The Empire is built on the arts, crafts, and sciences of the High Elves. Protects us from disease and makes us superior spellcrafters. Talking yourself up a bit, are you? Show respect, do not flatter me. Well, that was only a -1, so I'll try again. Find. Oh, it actually uses my class name. Didn't realize that would come up in dialogue. Okay, that's interesting. So it would say warrior or spell sword or whatever if I called my class that or picked one of the pre-made ones. That's interesting. And this is a weird one. This is the back door that goes to like the town square. And then the door you're actually supposed to use to get in is back here. Like, who designed this place? What? Now, isn't there somebody here who's supposed to like give you a note with directions to the place I'm going? You, right? You're not interrupting anything. I'm a lone scout. Directions: Pelagiad, Balmora, Caldera, Ebonheart, Vivec. Balmora is the district seat of House Lalu and the largest settlement on Vardenfell after Vivec City. Good roads lead north from here to Balmora, passing through Pelagiad and Pelagiad Village. It's a long walk and a little confusing. Directions to Balmora added to your inventory. Okay. You have training. I don't offer services to the public. So I need to be a member of something or other, I guess. Or just have higher disposition. Vivec City is south on the road from Pelagiad. Vivec is the largest settlement on Vardenfell and one of the largest cities in the east. Built on Norwayn Bay, completely surrounded by water, the city itself is a group of giant town-sized buildings called cantons. The High Fane and the Palace of Vivec are visited by hundreds of tourists and pilgrims daily. Outlanders mostly confine themselves to the foreign canton, while natives live, work, and shop in the Great House compounds. Okay. Pelagiad is a newly chartered imperial village on the road north from Vivec to Balmora. Right on the western edge of the Ascadian Isles region. Village is right outside the Imperial garrison of Fort Pelagiad. Houses and shops are built in the Western Imperial style, and Pelagiad looks more like a village in the Western Empire than Morrowind settlements. Okay. Caldera. Recently chartered Imperial Town and Mining Corporation north of Balmora, on the road to Aldrune. Caldera Mining Company has been granted Imperial monopoly. Raw ebony from the rich deposits there. Oh. Isn't Vivek the place with like it's like a collection of pyramids? I think I've seen it before. Caldera is a new town recently built in the Western Imperial style. Most of the citizens are outlanders and new colonists. Ebonheart. South on the road from Pelagiad. On the western shore of the water founded city of Vivek. Ebonheart is the seat of the imperial government for Vardenfell district. Okay. And a busy center of maritime trade. Castle Ebonheart is the home of Duke Vidam Dren, district ruler and emperor's representative. Also located at Castle Ebonheart are the Vardenfell district council chambers and the Hawkmoth Legion garrison. Okay. I'm a scout. I know places, people, plants, paths, wind, and weather. Geography of Vardenfell. Surrounded by the inland sea, Vardenfell is known for its giant volcano Red Mountain and its foul ash waste. Services. Adults Trade House. That's also where you'll find anyone who offers training. Except you. Okay.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Thundram and Dalen. Swamp fever, capital of the world. Well, there's something to print on a brochure. I suppose you're wondering what's going on here. I can tell you where the services are. There aren't many. And that's probably gonna paste the same thing from before. Yeah. Local tax collector is missing. Latest rumors. Did you hear that some fool lost Mentor's ring? In a tomb along the Bitter Coast, or so they say. Really? That's a new one.
You want something, friend?
Locked door. Specific place you're looking for? Okay. I'm a scout. Training. Oh, hello, you actually have something that is useful. Long blade medium armor block. Okay. Good to know. Also, he's at 57. Wait, isn't this a +5 bonus for being the same race or something? Like I get 2 for just having personality and then another 5 for being a Nord. I seem to remember picking that up from a guide video that I also watched. And that's why he's at 57 rather than 52. And the same thing is true with this guy, it seems. Look like you could use a friend, Outlander. Perhaps I can be your friend. I'd like you to help me recover some gold. I had a bad run of luck playing 9 holes. Lost a bit of money. Normally I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for. Protection. Okay, sounds dodgy. Holding out on me, especially that little fetcher Fargoth. He's come up light the past couple of weeks when I've shaken him down. I know he's stashing it somewhere. I'd like you to go find Fargoth's hiding place. I know the little fetcher's got one somewhere in town, just not sure where yet. I've already gone through his whole house, so I know he's not hiding it in there. If you can, I'll give you a share of the wealth. Are you up for it? How about no? Find someone else to do it then.
Where is that slave?
What's your
Okay.
story?
So anyway,
What is this regarding, Nord?
what's the little advice from you? Basically, take it slow when you first come to Morrowind. When you talk to folks, keep an eye on their dispositions. They'll let you know if you don't like them. It's worth to get on a flossed good side before you ask for a favor. Is that like a weird term similar to Enwa, but like opposite to that? I don't know. Let's quick save before we mess around here.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
Wait, did that even go through? Let's just do that while we're at it. Welcome to Adult's Trade House. Barter for goods or a coin. I also have a small selection of spells for sale. No credit. Popular potions or most popular scrolls. Cure common disease and cure blight disease are the most popular with travelers. Fortify, yada yada yada. Restore health and restore fatigue are perhaps our most popular items. Surprises there. Can't beat Grief, Shine, Flynn, Masti, and Swajama, which I'm guessing are just beverages and stuff. Spells? I was gonna say, like, how do I know what these even do? Absorb fatigue. These are pretty expensive though, huh? Frostbite, Fireball. Resist Magicka. Father's Hand. Illusion. Jack of Trades, Fortify Lock. Spark, Absorb Fatigue. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with Persuasion because I'm already at a high disposition, so I'll just go straight to Barter. Let's see here. I have 87. The dagger has like no value at all, neither do the clothes. What can I sell to get anything out of? The book? Value of 40, can I crank it 1 or 2 gold? Okay, I can. So now I have 100. Iron Spear. Iron Tanto. Another Iron Spear. Why are they in 2 different stacks? Six to 15 damage, 600 condition. 5 to 20 damage. 400 wait, what? What is this all about? So it's selling 2 different kinds of spears that are the same by name but not by stats? How does that make any sense? Also, one of them is valued much higher than the other. Huh? I don't get it. So that's sturdier but does less damage. And is cheaper. That does more but has less condition. What? How does that make any sense? It's just weird. Any other spears here? I guess not. Okay. I guess what I should be getting first though is do you sell the basic mortar and pestle? Because that's what I need to start making potions, right? And then I have a way to make some money to try and buy other stuff, I guess. I wonder if I'm immediately gonna get screwed for not having at least a I guess I have the dagger though, so I do have sort of like at least a basic weapon. 91, even though it's valued at 100. Can I barter him down too? I can, okay. So I have 23 gold, so I could afford to buy one of those spears. Looks like his disposition went up from me making good deals with him, I guess. So let's get this spear. Barter down 1. More positive disposition for making good deals with him that didn't get refused. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have sold the dagger for like 1, but who cares? Don't have any armor whatsoever, so we'll have to work towards that, I guess. There's probably ways to get more money at the start, like that limeware platter, but I opted not to go for them, so oh well. So here's another mod that I'm running. Graphic Herbalism. It actually visually changes the appearance of things that you collect. And rather than opening the container window where you have to pick stuff up, it just assumes that you want everything. And simply rolls for the failure chance at harvesting it, but other than that, it just picks everything up.
I'm waiting.
So long as you didn't roll a fail. If you did roll a fail, it'll give you like a printout message on the screen. So basically turns the harvesting into the same thing it was in Oblivion, plus the visual difference. So you can tell at a glance what you've collected and what you haven't, instead of having to like mouse over everything to see. I would think that it's also very useful down the line when... Alright, see you around. Hope to see you again. I'll probably be streaming another day too.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Can I get past here, guys? I just want to go to places. So these are not collectible. And yeah, here's the readable signs mod, by the way. You can actually read what they're saying. Also, is that La Ode? Some of the names of places are a little odd, so it can be a little bit difficult to understand exactly what it's saying, but... Okay. And I realize it says Balmora is in the other direction, but... Let's poke our nose around a little bit, shall we? There's probably stuff to collect around here. Bitter Coast region. Getting little bits of stutters here. I'm guessing that has something to do with the way this game loads areas as you're like moving around in the world. And it needs to load in new assets. A little odd that it produces any stutters at all on a modern computer like mine though. Well, modern compared to this game anyhow. Modern in general, not so much. But you get it. Just looking out for any bugs or... because I think there's like bugs and worms and stuff that attack you here in the early bits. Bungler's Bane. Shrooms! Collecting shrooms. Oh. That's a mud crab, isn't it? Wonder if I can even beat it in a fight. I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Oh, wait. What are these? Violet Coprolus. Draggletail. Okay. I'm getting a lot of successful rolls here. I guess these are really low-level things that are easy to harvest or something. I'm expecting constantly to get jumped by something that'll totally kick my ass. We'll see. Luminous Rasula. Oh yeah, this guy, who's in like every Morrowind retrospective thingy's thumbnail and whatnot. Isn't this the guy with the like flying scrolls that kill you if you don't know what you're doing? Journal of Tariel. I believe I have found the correct formula for the spell I am developing. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I will test out the new spell tomorrow. I believe I've worked out all the possible... Never before has one been able to travel in this manner, vaulting from the ground, sailing through the sky, all without the terrible disorientation of a spell of flying. The time is almost upon me, my research is finished, all my calculations are checked and rechecked. They laughed at me when I suggested this. We'll see who laughs after I leap to the top of their towers and scream out my success. Well, he screamed all right. Huh. Iron Spark Sword. Oh. Shock damage on strike. And here's the scrolls. Fortify acrobatics 1000 points. Scroll of Icathian Flight. Icarian Flight. Why did I say Icathian? That's my League of Legends brain talking, I guess. Gold. Extravagant shoes. Extravagant robe. Fur helm. Okay. This looks like you can wear a robe over other clothes. Okay. None of this is worth any armor or anything like that, though. Apparently the fur helm is. As dumb as it looks, but okay. I'm expecting to see a lot of that in this game. And I believe Dispose of Corpse is mostly like a memory saving feature. Because I don't think the game does a whole lot of despawning of stuff in places that you've been to before. That's at least what I've heard, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hopefully there's not like a glitch where disposing of that particular guy's corpse totally causes the game to shit the bed somehow. So what happens if I just keep going down this road? In the snazzy robe and silly hat? That's a different kind of weed. Can I collect that? Nope. Seidanin Aldrun Narmok Laod. Okay, we're getting to a distinctly different looking region here. Maybe I don't want to go there. Let's go back. So there's more what looks like mud crabs here. Okay. Can't collect that, it's not hanging moss like in Skyrim. By the looks of it. I wonder if spam jumping really quick jumps like this levels acrobatics quicker. Or if it's actually measuring the distance. If I remember in Oblivion it got you more XP to fall a longer distance than to just spam little jumps up hills and stuff. Seems like there's a bit of a light effect that stays here even after you collect the shrooms, because normally the actual models for the shrooms won't go anywhere. It's the mod that lets them get visually collected, so guess it doesn't deal with the lighting changing, or like how it maybe should change from that. Anyway, since we know a merchant here who has high disposition, let's try and do some alchemy and see if I can make some money to maybe buy some armor with.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Okay, let's see here. Now, isn't there a thing where slapping together ingredients just kind of shows if it'll make anything and you don't necessarily need to know the effect up front, although you can look it up? Like I can combine those and it'll tell me that it's gonna make that. Or it's gonna fail to make it, as the case may be. Okay, restore fatigue potion. I had something else with restore fatigue on it as well. This. Failed. Okay, what else do I have a bunch of that I could try and combine? Not that. Spore pod? Nope. The Russula? Nope. Coda flower? Nope. Bungler's Bane? Nope. Ample pod. So we can't combine anything else with the Scrib Jerky. Let's try this then. That doesn't do anything. I think it actually pops up here if it's going to do something. From what I was playing on the test character. Yeah, see? That's an effect that's not displayed on either one of these, but the game just kind of tells you because you tried it. So you can just kind of browse through them to see if there's something you can make. And yeah, you can enter custom names for potions, but I'm just making these for selling, so... Okay, that was just a bunch of fails. Rain, fatigue, and poison, and I can make a ton of these. Okay. Is this... Wow. Should I wait for max fatigue, actually? Give it a minute. Wasn't that far off from fall. I think half is the like critical point where you don't want to be below that if you're going to do stuff like this. So the 2 shrooms, right? Is this like a really high level something that I'm trying to make and it's pretty much doomed to fail every time? What about the Bungler's Bane? Ample pod. Nope. Nope. Okay. Are the shops open 24/7 in this game, or are there business hours? Well, it doesn't seem to mind me going in. What hour is it anyway? 9 PM. So if he ever closes, at least he's not closed yet. Oh, wait a minute, I had that booze that I could have sold. I forgot. That would have made me a bunch of money. Restore fatigue. Wait, is this all I managed to actually make? All the poisons and stuff failed? Let's sell that. And I'm actually gonna sell that too, because I think I need the money more right now. So there's a long blade if I want to practice it, so I guess I'll hold on to that, that's fine. We'll get rid of the dagger though. Do I want to keep these? Because they're pretty much just for messing around. Can you read a second scroll when you're in the air to make a safe landing? I don't remember how that works, because I know it just kills you if you just read the one and then jump. Seen people do that on video. Try to barter up a couple gold. Okay. And then let's get some armor. Chain coif. So I want a chest first. Imperial chain cuirass, value 90. Armor rating 18, weight of 21. 1580. Heavy, 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 heavy. Light, light. Expensive skirt. Okay. Robe, pants, gauntlet, gauntlet, heavy, 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 heavy. That's medium. Light, light, light. There's not a lot of medium armor here, is there? So I literally can't afford the value 91 unless I can barter it down, but I'm not going to count on that. So I'm just going to get the cheaper one, I think. And that should be fine. Could sell my shoes. You know you're deep in it when you're even selling your shoes to make a quick buck. 72. You know what? Can I sell the fancy robe? Because it's not like I really need it. Doesn't do anything, it's just clothing that weighs me down anyway. And it's actually worth a bit. So are the extravagant shoes, which I can just replace with regular shoes. So let's get rid of those too. That's technically a piece of light armor, so that has function that may be worth keeping it for. Although it only has an armor rating of 1, and at my crap light armor skill it's doing literally nothing functionally. Because, yeah. So maybe it doesn't make sense to keep that either. And like, it has a value of 25. So I'm just gonna do that actually. Barter up 2 again. And then I'm gonna get armor. Do I want this or the other one? Go for that and also the medium helm. Barter down 2. There we go.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
We have armor. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I guess now we'll just start moving to Balmora then. See what we can find along the way. I know there's one like tiny little, I guess you could call it a side
Can
task.
we hurry this along?
On the road with a lady that you meet there. So maybe I'll look into doing that. And Balmora is going to be this way. We'll go ahead and save here. I'll try to keep running to most places to build that athletic skill. I know that's what's gonna do it. There's a cave here. Should I check this out? Okay, I actually failed at one gathering there. Oh, come on. I'll just zoom in for this one because those are kind of small and probably going to be a pain in the ass to aim at them in third person. At least I would imagine it is. Maybe we'll take a peek in here. Well, there's somebody down here. Okay, hostile.
You will die! Stupid!
Easy enough to beat, though. Tanisik Varethi. Who are you? Netch leather boots. Common pants and shirt. Chitin dagger. Slave key. Are you a slaver or a slave? Also, these are... they don't actually have armor rating though. But sure, why not? Bellows. Bucket. Okay. Wait, I should dispose, shouldn't I? Maybe I'll just grab the dagger and then dispose. And with the code patch, it should be the case that I'm not forced to. Apparently I was forced to take everything. Is that a different looking shirt than mine? Yeah, but it looks pretty dumb actually. I'll use the darker pants, why not? What's in here, I wonder? Seems like at least the first enemy here wasn't particularly strong, so... That would be those slaves, I guess. Lock level 10, but I'm guessing the key opens that. Do I want to let them out, though? Are they just gonna get attacked by somebody else if I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a mage. Okay, time to leave, if I can. Heal up again. Is he following me? Standing at the doorway. I wonder if he runs out of magicka. Is that a factor for enemies? That seems like that would be my only chance of beating this guy. If I can just like keep healing and run him out. Wait, can I quick save while in combat? I can, I guess.
You
So I can do damage if I can hit him.
You
Now he's resorting to weapons, which I'm guessing he might not be that good with. There we go. Made it work. Another chitin dagger, natural leather boots, common robe. I guess I'll grab the dagger. Does it force me to grab all the other stuff again as well? Yeah, it does. Because I ended up taking his boots and robe. That's gonna be annoying because it's gonna give me a bunch of carry weight that I don't really need to have. So what else is down here? Are you throwing stuff at me? You're throwing stuff at me. Okay. Is there anything in the water? Kinda looks like you might be able to dive in there and swim somewhere. Crate. Heavy bracer. Fortify strength, drain agility. But it has cell value. Sujama. Soul trap scroll. Okay. Money. Petty soul gem. And I assume it's empty because it's not telling me anything else. Chitin dagger. So you had throwing stars, okay. Probe and lockpick. Those have some cell value. So is it gonna force me to take everything if I dispose? It is. This looks like a slightly different shirt. Yeah, let's go with that and then put the armor on top. I mean, I guess I can carry all the junk. It's not like I'm up to capacity yet. But I can totally see that becoming a problem later. What's in these? Nothing. Chitin boots. Cyrodiilic brandy. Exclusive restore willpower. Okay. Salt rice. Gold. Heavy soul gem. Okay. Moon sugar. Isn't that like contraband? Wasn't there a mechanic in this game where if you have contraband on you, honest traders will not do business with you, but like random thief fences and whatnot will? But I also think I read that you can get around it simply by dropping it on the ground for a minute and then picking it up again, so... Okay. Soul trip scroll. Pride. Iron pauldron. What was the other piece of heavy armor that I ended up picking up? There was a piece of iron armor that I think I have somewhere because I disposed of the corpse that had it. Guess I might as well use that. Cloth left bracer, light armor. Okay. Anyway. There's another copy of the key. Interesting. That is some slow going. Oof. But look, lo and behold, there's something here. Basket. There's a corpse here. What does it have on it? Oh, that's it. Iron saber. Fishing pole. Surely fishing isn't a thing in this game. Even Skyrim just recently added it. Anyway. Can I get to this box? Rusted chest. Worthless cup. Restore intelligence potion. That sounds useful. A couple of gold. Okay. Neat. Is that saber worth anything? It's not really worth its weight, I don't think, because it's kind of heavy. Maybe I'm being too picky about the loot that I pick up already, but I'm kind of in the mindset of being even more picky in this game than I would be in, say, Skyrim, simply because there's so many things, like suits of armor are comprised of so many different pieces and whatnot, so I'm kind of thinking that I'll end up filling up even easier than I would back there. Okay, that goes somewhere else. There's a chest here. Steel staff. Okay. Yes, I'll take it. Mostly worthless bowl. More moon sugar. So these are drug runners that I just attacked. Those smugglers that some folks were talking about, maybe? Common shirt. Expensive ring. Okay. Common belt. Oh, belts are a thing you can wear? Okay. Is that the same kind of shirt as the one that I already have on? Hang on. Yeah, it is. Okay. Whatever. Ash yam, heather, crushed fiber, marshmallow. Salt rice. Gonna take all of that. A torch. Wonder what the lighting is like in this game. Does that end up being relevant? Might want to have one. Future. What's in here? Pants, shirt, skooma. Well, that's definitely contraband. Hopefully I won't get arrested for walking around with it. Because it's worth something to sell to someone if I can find somebody who will buy it. Slave key used to open lock. Okay. So this isn't actually shallow, like deep enough to dive in. It's too shallow for that. Where are we going? Now you can dive in. Okay. I assume... I'm sorry if this is hard to, like, make heads or tails of, but I imagine I can't exactly turn on the torch underwater. can't actually fit through there. And I think I got stuck on level geometry already. That's fantastic. Okay. Whew. I don't think there's anything on the other side of that. This is just the way to swim to this side. What are you? A rat. What? I thwacked it over the head accidentally a couple of times. Maybe I should just turn on the always use best attack. Has nothing worth looting. Okay. Acrobatics increased to 6. I can barely get up those because my acrobatics is so low. What's here? Shrooms. Match leather left pauldron. Money. There's nothing in this pile of bones per se that's... Okay. What pauldron is this iron one that I have? Right. So where's the other one that I just picked up? Well, this is a mishmash of armor and most of it is doing pretty much nothing, but okay, sure. Gotta start somewhere. Edge leather right pauldron. Again? Why are there 2 right pauldrons? Did they order a crate and there were no left pauldrons in it, so they just left them lying around because nobody needs that many right pauldrons? Is that what happened here? Jump. Wait, this is totally a Skyrim dungeon. It loops back to the beginning. Yeah, it totally does, because this is where the spellcaster was. Okay, so let's release these guys, because I have a key, right? So we've got a couple Argonias and a Khajiit. Looks like. Do you have the keys to these bracers? Will you let me go free? Sure. Yeah. You are a good friend of Bar Argo. You freed me, Freyga. Terrible place, I've heard. There's a boat from Cole if you have any reason to go.
Good friend, this is an honor.
Okay. Well, they're called slaves, so I'm assuming I'm not releasing... At least not people that would be any worse than the ones that I just killed, so... Yes. Okay, so you have the exact same thing to say. Or calm. Okay.
What is this one before me?
Okay. Well.
Blessed we are.
I'll just leave you to it. I guess there's not a lot of NPCs walking around as a response to stuff like that script game. Oh, I could have grabbed one of the torches from earlier on here, I guess. Oh well. So can I rest in a place like this? Because I pretty much know that it's clear now. And here's a nice campfire and what happens if I pick Until Healed? It accounts for magicka as well. Because I just figured that maybe it only accounts for health. It looks like it accounts for both, so that's cool. Let's save here. Looks like it's day again. Plant has already been picked, okay. I think I want to go back to Aril once more. Sell a bunch of stuff, because again, he's a merchant that I have high disposition with. And also here's shrooms that I apparently missed the first time around. It's a very slow start, but, you know. Gotta start somewhere. Officer of the Imperial Legion, move along. Yep. Moving along. Let's slow down to a walk so we have fatigue, because I think it even affects like mercantile exchanges and stuff, so we don't want to be penalized on that. And looks like the guard didn't care about me having moon sugar and skooma on me, so I guess they don't exactly search you unless you like get arrested or something. No one any trouble, okay.
An honor, to be sure.
So how would I drop something? And I assume I'll have to do the same with the skooma. Where is it? It's only magic. Okay. So what do we have here? Because I have a whole bunch of junk. Straight up junk. Also, there's new stuff here that you didn't have before. Steel Kiras? Or is there? Wait, maybe it's the same stuff. It's just in a different order because it added to the list things that I sold to you before. That's probably what's actually going on. Sell these extra shirts, daggers, extra pants, this robe. I want to keep at least one pair of common shoes so I have something to wear on my feet other than the armor boots. Maybe not. Doesn't really matter though, does it? Expensive ring, which probably doesn't have any other use unless I enchant it, which isn't gonna happen anytime soon. Steel staff. Don't really use blunts. Sell the throwing stars. Soul trap. I guess Soul Trap is completely agnostic of the target's soul level, it's just a duration thing. And then you need to have the gem, and that's about it. So these will in fact be useful, despite having, like, coming across as low level things that I've gotten early, so I'll keep those. Keep all the ingredients to actually make stuff with. Keys aren't actually worth anything, are they? Wait, the Scroll Guy's journal is worth selling? Really? I mean, okay. The slips with directions written on them are not, though. But that's fine. Sujama. I'm just gonna sell many of the bits of booze that I have. Keep the restore intelligence, grief, restore willpower, sell the brandy. Anything else that I'm missing here that I should obviously be selling? Not really. I guess the duplicate lockpick at least. Wait, did I just sell both? Whoops. How about just one? I guess I'll maybe use the probe for now. Even though I'm not really planning on using the security skill, I don't know when I'll get the opportunity to get an open spell or a telekinesis. I think is what you would use for traps. Or so I've heard. I think we're fine with that, so let's try to haggle up maybe 3 points. Nice. So now I have actual money. Do you have any spells I could buy? That's mysticism. That would be a basic illusion spell. 1 to 40 points. So it's got a massive random range. Sanctuary, I believe, was like basically dodge. Resist magicka. Fireball, frostbite. You don't have any other pieces of medium armor except for the other chest, which just like overlaps with what I already have. Do you? I don't think so. So I'll just pass on all the rest of what you have, I guess. Okay. Well, we're done here then. Whoa, that lagged. I wonder if the stream lagged too. Like I clicked goodbye and it seemingly took forever to process it. That scared me for a bit because I totally thought that Morrowind crashed. I know that the game is running a little bit shaky. Like it's obviously playable as you can see, but especially if I alt-tab to like mess with OBS, it tends to be a little shaky and have a chance to crash. So hopefully we won't be running into that too much over the course of play here. Well, I guess we just move on along to the next town then. Didn't find the tax collector.
Can we hurry this along?
What direction have I not really explored in? Interesting. Because I remember seeing somebody's video on like the early parts of Morrowind where he finds a corpse that's the tax collector and there's a bunch of money on it and stuff. But I have no idea which direction it would be in. Seems like that would be a good thing to do, get some more early money. Also, how close am I to leveling? Oh, the acrobatics level doesn't even count towards progress. Okay. So here's a direction I haven't actually been to before. Oh, that's a mud crab, not a rock. Whoops. Oh, looks like they're one-shots if you hit them. And here I was all worried about, like, getting my ass beat. Okay, I guess they're not that big of a deal. And that's one of those Quama worm things that should be easy enough to get rid of. Oh, that one failed, okay. I don't know about these, like, scrib things. If I should be picking a fight with them. Is this thing coming for me? So I don't think they're even hostile, so I don't really see a point in picking a fight with them. Unless I, like, really just wanted to train my spear skill, I guess. Hello. You're hostile, though. I'm a forager. You have nothing. Okay. Collect some more stuff. I have no idea where I'm going. Is this the sea? Maybe there's just nothing else in this direction. What about down here? That would imply that this is like a little peninsula down there, wouldn't it? Hackle low. Okay. I'll have to eventually get a move on and try to get to Balmora, because I need somebody who can tell me repair hammers, or whatever they're called in this game. Oblivion, they were just repair hammers. Mud crab. Well, this has turned into a stream of just running around picking flowers for hours. And improvising. Oh, crap. I've heard about these things. I'm getting the hell out of here. Oof. No! Go away! I just found my first cliff racer. I'm gonna have absolutely no chance of hitting this thing, am I? Oh, wait a minute. I can actually fight it, okay. Whew. Here I thought I was completely screwed. And nice. Of course you clipped into the ground such that I can't loot you. Nice. Fantastic. Oh well. Still playing combat music. What, because of that crab? Maybe? Epic combat music. That crab will eventually get somewhere. Okay, I think it stopped now. Are there gonna be more of these things down here? I hope not. That's a different, like, grows on a tree kind of shroom. Because the previous ones were all bungler something or other. I never even saw that thing. Cliff Racer. Need Saint Jub here to take care of it. Yeah, I remember the little book that he gives you in Skyrim. Spoilers for Dawnguard, I guess, but it's completely an Easter egg that has nothing to do with the main story there, so whatever. Okay. What is that? Thelas Ancestral tomb. Oh. There's some kind of tomb right here. Would it be illegal to break in and do some looting? Probably. Probably gonna be somebody who isn't gonna particularly like it. Kinda wanna poke my nose in just to see what it's like in there though. It's not even locked or anything. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Go away! Yeah, from what I've looked up, if you want to fight stuff like ghosts, you're gonna need enchanted weapons or like silver and better weapons. Now I have that enchanted sword I picked up from what's his face, but I'm not gonna mess with that either way. What the heck? There was some weird pop-in right there. Still haven't found the tax collector guy. I guess he's not out here then? This doesn't really shift in a particularly helpful way, though. Because Seydanine should be right about this way if I just swim this way, I guess. I wonder if swimming is totally the way to level athletics in this game, just like it was in Oblivion. Like if you're looking to crank it. What? I heard an attack noise. Did I get attacked by a slaughterfish or something? Or was there a crab in the bottom? Oh yeah, it's totally a fish. Another one? I'm just not gonna bother with the other one. It's not like it's gonna follow me on land. I would assume. So there's the tomb. Now I wanna keep going this way. Is it gonna be dangerous to swim around here then? I mean, those fish aren't particularly strong, but they did do more damage to me than those Kwama from before did. Although they're also one-shots to kill if I can hit them, so... Ow. Where is you? Slaughterfish scales. Ooh. Figured they might be worth an ingredient or two if I kill a few of them. Crab. Okay. Crab meat. I'll take that. Okay, here we have a corpse. Processus Vitalis. This is the tax collector guy, isn't it? So he's where in relation to Seydanine? Over here. Okay, I found him. Nice. 200 gold. Clothes, tax record. What? Cannot read during battle? Goddamn fish. They're doing the exact same bullshit they do in Skyrim. They flag you as being in a fight because you swam over a tiny little river. Or is it this thing that's keeping me in battle? Oh wait, it's not dead yet. Form a puddle. Okay. Okay, are we done here yet? Am I now out of combat? Can I read the tax record? Okay. Satan sends an excise office. Adel, 450 drakes, paid. $300 paid. Lenin, paid. Eldafire, 130. No mention. Fargoth, 111. Fine mouth. Bodunius Nuccius, 87. So about half the people haven't paid yet, I guess. Wonder if there's something you can do with that information. Or is this just something that I should turn into the guards and get a reward? Because they'll probably want the money from the guy as well, but I'd rather keep that for myself, to be honest. I don't imagine they're gonna pay me enough for my troubles at this point. Let's save. Kind of test around a little bit what it's gonna do. Murder of... Okay. Found his body, huh? Well, it's up to you what to do with that information. I suppose that Sucius Ergala in the Census and Excess Office would be the one to tell if that's your inclination. That's the character creation guy. Okay, so he's just all like, I'm just doing my job, don't tell me. You don't pay me enough to put up with this shit, okay. So what happens if I tell the guy then? I assume they're just gonna, like... Huh? They're just gonna, like, confiscate the money. Can't bring it up with him, so that's irrelevant.
I'm listening.
Okay. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Murder of this guy. Murdered? What a waste. Processus was a good man. I'd been wondering why he hadn't heard from him in a few days. Still, these are dangerous times we live in, and these sorts of things will happen. Did you happen to find the tax money he'd collected? I hate to be so callous, but I do have a job to do. Well, true to the answers that I gave at the start... No. I didn't find it on him. No? It figures, I suppose. Well, thank you for letting me know what happened. I decided to keep the truth about the 200 gold I found on Processus to myself. Disappointed that money had been lost and saddened by the death of his tax collector, he thanked me for letting him know what had happened. Okay.
Are you wounded? You should find a healer.
I mean, yeah, I have taken some damage, but like... Okay, I guess. suppose that gives me an excuse to use my heal spell. But isn't it the case in these older Elder Scrolls games that you can like spam your heals and buffs and build the skill regardless of whether it's actually doing anything? Because I seem to recall it being the case that, for example, to level Destruction you don't actually need a valid target, and it's kind of new for Skyrim that you do. Maybe I'm misremembering that.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
You don't have anything else to offer? Okay, so... we've been going at this for a good 3 hours almost. Including like 1 hour character creation, because I ended up debating one stinking skill for freaking forever. But I think I'm gonna take a short break at this point. Gonna grab a little something to snack on, and then we will return to Alchemy. See what I can mix up here before I go anywhere, because many potions that I do end up with, well, again, I know a merchant here who has high disposition with me, and last I checked he still has money, so it's not like he's out. At least I don't think so. So we'll do that in a matter of a few minutes. So in the meantime, I guess we'll just do Rain ASMR. Now the game's on pause. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so. Alright, fingers crossed that the game doesn't straight up crash as I try to Okay, I think we're in business. And it's still working? Yep. I was worried that shifting focus back into the game window is going to straight up crash it or something, but nope. Seems to be working though so far, so that's nice. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. Let's see. I recall hearing that a basic health potion is made from these two. Salt rice, weak wheat, and I think there was something else as well that you can use. Oh, ash yams have fortified intelligence, okay. Was it llama eggs or something? Nah. Oh, failed. Okay. Pickle low leaf. Crab meat. Restore lock. Okay. Nope. Bone meal. Ample pod. What else goes with the crab meat? Bloat. Not ash yams. Hither. Bongler's bane. Not these things. Crash fiber. Okay. Quamacuttle. Nope. The Rossula. Nope. Marshmallow. Well, the salt price goes with it. Nope. Okay, we're out of those. What about the spore pods? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna have a very high chance of making that, am I? Let's stop trying. Detect key. Wait, as a potion effect? Okay. Bloat. Bone meal. Okay. Bungler's bane. Brain strength. Doesn't really do a very good job of displaying me the average chances of making a given potion that I'm trying to make. It definitely feels like some of them are harder to make than others. Rain fatigue. That also doesn't work. Rossula. Okay, managed to make one of those. Okay. What else can we do? Bungler's bane, what does that go with? Ample pods? Nope. Yams. Bloat. Cauliflower. Hither. Drain speed. Okay. Haifa. Thingy, what's it? Rossula. Marshmallow. Scales. Scrib jerky. Llama egg. Violet coprinus. Nope. And that's it. Water walking, intelligence, drain magicka, drain speed, drain personality, drain lock, water breathing, marshmallow, drain fatigue. So it doesn't save the known effects that I've made before. I just have to put them in here to see them. Like this. Any chance of making these? Yes, because I can make a ton of these. Alchemy skill increased. Nice. Because these ingredients are abundant. This seems like a good way to get a bunch of... As far as I know, the experience for alchemy in this game is per potion created, regardless of how good it is. The only reason you would care about the quality or the rarity is for the sell value. $17. Nice. Made a bunch of stuff happen there. How about these things? Nope. Yams. Bloat. Nope. Marshmallow. Detect enchantment. What does that even do? Because it's not... You don't have to identify stuff in this game, do you? So is that like a detection spell but for magic items? Or something? That seems like an odd thing to have a specific detection spell for. The key one I get because... yeah, but... okay, I can make that. Squid jerky. Oh, egg. Oh, these go together. Okay. $18 alchemy. Okay. So we've gotten quite a bit of progress to intelligence. Unfortunately, we now have points in 3 different stats, when ideally we want points in 4 different stats when we only can level 3 at level up. Because from what I understand, it works that way, just like it did back in Oblivion. And also, agility isn't currently one of them. So what I'm going to want to do is something like... train up my spear more. Or like sit there taking hits to level medium armor. And get more points to endurance. And then also like swim and run around to get speed points from athletics. So we'll end up with intelligence, speed, and endurance, which is a decent level up. But we want more than 1 point in each, that's for sure. So let's sell potions. Do you still have money? Wait. Wait, I just realized. The contraband that I dropped earlier. Oh, it's still here.
Go ahead.
Okay, good. I just realized that I never picked it up. Looks like I can still do that though, so that's fine. So anyway. Sell all of those. Drain fatigue. Drain fatigue. Drain fatigue. Do I want to keep the detect enchantment one that has a negative side effect? 4 feet? Isn't that complete crap though for a detect spell? Because like 4 feet is barely over a meter. For a detect spell that sounds completely worthless. I'm just gonna get rid of it. That doesn't seem worth it. We'll keep the rest of those for now, I guess. Haggle up 3 gold. Alright. Money made. So now I have 667 and 200 of that is from keeping the tax collector's money, so...
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Let me pick up the contraband that I dropped earlier. There's nothing new here for the most part from like the smugglers that I fought, or about the tax collector. So, okay. I think we are finally ready to venture out to... Ooh, athletics, nice. Finally ready to venture out to Balmora. Actually follow the directions of the main quest. Sounds like an idea to me. I wonder if the plants and stuff eventually respawn in this game. I imagine they probably do. But I wonder how much the delay for that is. Because it's hard enough to find out what it is in some of the newer games. Let alone this one. And yes, it's a Bethesda game, so I'm gonna be spam saving all the time. It's not that I'm trying to scum my way through the game, it's just... It's a Bethesda game. What do you want? And it's an older one that isn't necessarily running most stable. So I could easily pay for the ride, but I don't want to. I want to walk there. Pick up more stuff along the way. Like these shrooms. Ebonheart, so that was like the main Imperial headquarters place in Vardenfell, I guess. Good to know, but not that interesting for the time being. There's a few things to pick up here, though. Oh, you know what I should have done? Should have bought a bow and some arrows from the guy. So that I could level marksman. Then again, I can't get a bit agility points right now if I want to be efficient, so... Maybe I'm not in a rush to do that. But I want to start doing it relatively early, leveling that marksman. Pelagiad, Balmora, Ebonheart, Vivek. So there's another road here that goes to Ebonheart. Okay. This looks like Nightshade from Skyrim. Black Panther. Willow flowers. There's something here. Oh, it's the one that I already picked. What about these? They're just general weeds. That's obviously some kind of berries, though. Comberry. Okay. These look like nern roots or something. Oh, heather, okay. Let's go back this way, because that's not the way we want to go. We'll have ample time to get totally lost later, and I'm sure we will, but let's try not to do that yet. Just saying. What's this place? Looks like another tomb or something. Adrano Ancestral Tomb. This is probably just gonna be ghosts again. This guy has a shield. Chitin War Axe, Iron Tower Shield. Take his money and one of these. Get the hell out of here. Yoink! Bit of an opportunistic adventurer, but mostly good-natured. Looking into getting some really good healing and buffing spells later. Oh, this is pretty much still gonna be the flower picking stream, isn't it? What is that? And is it something I want to mess with when I've already taken damage? I can heal it, assuming I successfully cast, but... Is it gonna be hostile if I approach? No, it's not. Hello there. How's it hanging? What are you doing? Whoops, I'm just sliding all over the place. Terrain is kind of jank in this game. Is there something down here? I don't think so. Barely fit through there, even though it looks like there's plenty of space there. So this thing isn't even hostile, it's just minding its own business. Okay. Weird lizard thing. Looks reptilian to me anyway. Maybe I'm just playing wrong though. Gold Canet flower. That's new. I see a village here. This would be Pelagiad, isn't it? It's one of the few places in this game that I've actually been to before. Because of the little FedEx quest for the lady who got robbed. Picking up all the flowers. That's one of those things that you collect, isn't it? Yeah, cork bulb. More! Must have more ingredients. More! Yeah, this is Pelagiad. Okay. How am I doing on the level up? 2 speed, 3 intelligence. Okay. So I can't collect these. Okay. Here's another crossroads. Balmora that way. Pelagiad back road, main road. Okay. make a quick save again. That's not collectible, I don't think. This looks like cork bulb. Yep. How am I on carry weight? Because how much do these ingredients weigh? Not that much for most of them, that's good. What do we have here? Okay, that was a bit of a stutter there. Let's quick save just in case. Ulumusa. No one has told me anything about what this place might be. Maybe the people in Pelagiad know? Probably not worth it to try and sneak around.
I have you.
Okay. Having a little trouble finding your way to me? Didn't cast in time, okay. Let's load quick save. Do we want to try for that again? Seems like it's doable. Okay. Kinda tough, actually. What do we have? Iron short sword. Probably not worth looting for the value, I don't think. And just clothes, that's it. Okay. I'm forced to take everything disposed, though. That's gonna be a problem down the line.
Give in. You're dead already.
Uh-oh. Okay. That fight is not happening. That's for sure. So I'm just gonna turn around at this and go away. That fight is not happening at this time. At least I don't think I have anything that can make it happen. That's not gonna help enough. At least I don't think it will. Also, I got a light armor level at some point for some reason. Did I? No. It must have been something I reloaded that I got it in. The time I died against the first one, I think. Because I'm wearing a bunch of light armor pieces and kind of a mishmash of stuff that I've found, so... Because the blooming merchant at the start only sells like 2 pieces of medium armor. something else that I'm definitely looking to fix. Not because the armor is necessarily all that good, but so that I can have proper skill growth for it as I fight enemies. I don't think I want to go very far in there. Let's just stay on the road. Nothing here tells me where this goes. I wonder where it goes then. It's probably a bad idea exploring this way. Isn't this kind of going back in the direction I came from, but down a different road? Sort of? Is that even the case? Well, not really, I guess. But kind of. So if we just follow this road, where does it take us? Because if it keeps going in this direction, it's gonna eventually have to end up at the coast, right? Oh, come on. There we go. There's another tomb here. Okay. Leran Ancestral Tomb. There's a lot of these around, by the looks of it. Okay. I'm hearing a lot of noise. Lock level 50. I'm assuming this is never gonna open that. Yeah, okay. No surprises there. Not that I'm trying to use security anyway. I'm gonna go with alteration as far as it goes. So somebody fell down the hole, I guess, is what I'm trying to imply. Hello. That's a ghost. Screw this, I'm out of here. I guess I could use the like shock sword that I got from what's his face, but I'm not even gonna mess with that. Because if I remember correctly, at least in Oblivion, ghosts tend to have some heavy stat drain like spells and abilities as well, which makes it that much more difficult to fight them. Because basically you aren't going to end up being as strong against them as you think you are, even if you have the right weapons to hurt them. Music changed. Also, there's somebody over there. Why did the music change? Did I aggro something? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, now I am. Guess I should have bought the bow, huh? That would solve this problem. Maybe. At least give me a shot at it. Literally. Who are you? Hello, please can you help me? I've lost my way and cannot find the holy place for which I am searching. Holy place? Yes, the fields of Kumo. I'm on a pilgrimage to this holiest of places, but I seem to have lost my way. Perhaps you can help me find it? Surely you know this area better than I. I can pay you for your time. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't think I should be doing this right now. Take care, traveler. It was there that Lord Vivek met a poor farmer whose only gore had died. This farmer could not harvest his muck sponge without his gore, and could not provide muck for himself or his village. So Lord Vivek removed his fine clothes, laid them aside, and toiled in the farmer's fields, acting as a beast of burden until the entire crop was harvested. Pray the humility of Lord Vivek on that day. I'll mark it on your map. Oh! Okay. Racer plumes. So hang on, you're gonna mark it on my map? Fields of Kumu, over there? That's like way off to the other side. Also, do I have to go around this bay, or can I just go to the end of that peninsula and like swim? That's gonna depend on whether the NPC is gonna follow me and if it's full of fish that are gonna kill us. I should have taken her up on her offer then. Damn it, missed out on 150. And probably disposition with her. I don't know if she's important to anything or anyone, but... definitely missed out on stuff there. So this has turned north now. So I don't think I actually want to keep going in this direction. Let's turn back and actually go to Palmora already. Raining again, so it's not a zone thing, it's a random, like, actual, like, really basic weather effect that they had in this game, apparently. Okay, cool. Ah, this lady. I remember this one.
What can I help you with?
Begging your pardon, have you seen a bandit nearby? I must find him. Yes, I was just walking along here minding my own business. Suddenly a bandit jumped me from behind. He was a dark elf, a strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle and talked to me for what seemed like forever. What's that? Oh, never mind the jewels. I just want to find the bandit again. He was charming and funny, and I simply must see him again. Nelos. Nelos Honmar, a name that will stay on my lips for eternity. Please, I cannot live without him knowing... Okay. Okay. Mentioned something about having to head north, so I imagine he might be found in Pelagiad. Please. Token. Certainly will want to find me again. And she gives her left glove. Why not a glass slipper while you're at it, eh? Okay. It's weird that they name Pelagiad, which is not north, because north is that way, where I was going, but okay. And I do know where the guy is, because I've done this before on the test character. And this will pretty much be the last, like, side quest task that I've ever done before, so... Don't worry about me knowing where I'm going past this point. Other than, like, knowing where Balmora is, that's about it. I guess I should walk to regenerate fatigue. I was gonna say stamina, but that's not it. That's not what it is in this game, is it? Back road. I don't think it matters. They both go to the same place. Just take the back road then. Huh. Somebody has a farm of cork bulb here? Are these free to take? I guess so. Don't mind me. I don't know you. What do you want? Who are you? Junal Lai, acrobat. Okay. Your trade? I'm an acrobat. As an entertainer, my job is to amaze and amuse my patrons. But in my more discreet vocation as a second-story man and connoisseur of treasures and secrets, my job is to come and go without attracting notice, and to effectively discourage pursuit when I'm noticed. Running, swimming, or leaping, my art is to leave my less agile, less swift pursuit behind. Kind of a brochure on the acrobat class that doesn't really strike me as something the character should be just blurting out to a stranger. But from what I've seen, there's a lot of that in this game, unfortunately. There's also good dialogue, but this is not an example of that. What's the word around this town? At first it seemed the fuss about the Nerevarine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that the Dunmer had been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? Huh. So there's a prophecy, huh? What was the one from, Venture from the asylum, ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Something like that. So is this gonna be a thing where a bunch of people try it too and you end up being the one that it's about simply because you succeed and not because you're really special. Points for anyone who knows what I was referring to with what I said earlier. Daedra? Okay, little advice. Levana Salaran at the temple in Molag Mar is the most knowledgeable acrobat I know. I didn't say best acrobat, there's others who can leap higher and jump farther, but she can talk acrobat. Talk better than any other acrobat I've ever met. So an acrobatics trainer then, maybe? Okay. Terrible place, I've heard. Yada yada yada. Goodness for you, what can I say? This would be your house, I assume. Yep. I have no reason to try and break in there. Erval's house. This is open. Hey buddy, who are you? Hello Frigga. I'm Erval, and this is the village of Pelagiad, a little piece of the Empire right here in the heart of the Dunmer East. You're looking for someone in... Okay, the Empire built a little fort here to guard the roads between Vivek, Seydanin, Balmora and Point North. And then some veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. Pretty soon there's a few shops and trade houses. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know any better, you'd think you were in Daggerfall or some other high rock town. Says the Wood Elf. But okay, I guess maybe you're from there? Angerlil of the Volkel Guard is the boss of Fort Pelagiad. Relasa Ramothran is the publican of the halfway trade house. Nobody else important I can think of, and if you're looking for someone in jail, you need to look in the fort, of course. Services. Mabestian Ani the Breton, he's a trader, deals in a bit of everything. Ulernil is a high elf, and fair smith. Shadabak Grabborbug is the smith at Fort Pelagiad, the Imperial Cult Shrine is at Fort Pelagiad, with a healing altar, and Igfa the healer sells cure potions. Glorious and Anasi are trainers, you can usually find them in the Halfway Tavern. Have you heard about this Onmar guy? Nellos Onmar? I've seen him around here. Quiet man, keeps to himself. Not too sure what he does, actually. Other folks might know more than I do. Might check in the tavern. They get all sorts of folks there. Okay. Who lives here? Well, it's locked. Are you the person who lives there? Yeah,
Outlander, what do you want?
What's your question, stranger? Okay, same stuff. What do you think of the Imperial Cult? You're a Dunmer, right? Oh, that's not an opinion, that's just a description. Okay, whatever. Talk straight, Nord. None of that flattery. Okay. Stop there. Just trying to grab some speedcraft points here and there. Spreading it out so I don't end up completely bombing anyone in particular's disposition. And I try not to do it with merchants and traders and others that I could see as being very useful. Let me save here. Okay. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do? You're literally just a random dude on the street that I don't need to care about, so... Goodness, what can I say? Yeah, he's speech
Is there
XP.
something I can do for
Hmm.
you?
Is everything in these boxes and barrels owned? It's not telling me so. There's money here. Can I just take it? Seriously, there's just straight up money in here. Not very much, but there is. Potion. Nobody's going to care? Okay. Morbelius Harmvenus. Morbelius Harmvenus. Okay. Well, here's the tavern. Yakum hair shot. What? What? Yakum, me? Speak Ashland, not so speak good old elf. Sorry? Nellos Onmar? He's here in tavern somewhere. Check him up by the bar. Background? Rogue. My trade. I'm a lovable rogue. And then he suddenly speaks perfect, like, whatever language this is. Yeah, the freaking copy-paste dialogue in this game. That's gonna get old really fast. I recall that being my least favorite feature of this game, and I've dabbled around in it before. Even in the very small amount of time I've dabbled around in this game. Silver-tongued devil with a taste for the better things in life. Lovable as I am, some people get upset with me, and so I must fight. Purely in self-defense, you understand? I like light armor and short blades or self-defense. Heavy armor and heavy weapons just tire you out. But I train with various different weapon types and armor types so I can improvise when the situation demands it. Rumors? A rumor says the Emperor has repealed the war tax. We've heard nothing official here, but it's about damn time. We haven't had a war in 10 years. War tax? What, did they basically make the Dunmer pay reparations or something? For something that presumably happened like 400 years ago? Because didn't the guy at the start say that that's how long Morrowind has been part of the Empire? That's pretty messed up. Politics, I guess. Or maybe that's something else, I don't know, but that's would be my first inference from that.
From where do you hail, friend?
What do you have on your chest there? What? It looks like you just took some giant spider or something and slapped it there. Is that part of your garment, or is that... what? Anyway. What are you offering up? We're colonists in Fort Pelagiad. Most of us are outlanders, colonists from the Empire, adventurers looking for our fortunes. To the west of town, the road leads southwest to Seydonin, south to Ebonheart. We have no travel services, but walking is good exercise. Okay. This would be Nellos Onmar. Hello, Frigga. I'm Nellos Onmar. This is the village of Pelagiad, a little piece of the Empire right here in the heart of the Dunmer East. You can talk to me about that, huh? We are the dark-skinned, red-eyed elven people of Morrowind. Westerners call us Dark Elves, but we prefer to call ourselves Dunmer. I'll keep that in mind in case it matters later. You have a secret admirer. You have what? How odd. She was a lovely young woman, but what would she want with a rogue like me? She's beautiful, though, and seemed sweet. For the first time in my life, I actually felt a little remorse for robbing someone. I should see her again. Here, take this. Tell her you have a note from Nellos. I must see her again. I won't forget this, friend. And I get no disposition change whatsoever from him. Okay. Rumor is about the war tax. Thinking of setting yourself up as a mercenary or questing hero? Not much call for that around here. Rats and the occasional bandit are our only problems. Okay. Buy from merchants and traders who like you. Okay, basically tutorial stuff. Okay.
Now where did I put that?
Food and beds, or both, at the same time. Your choice. What do you sell? Whoops. Okay. Hang on. And where's the skooma? Don't touch it. It's not for you. What do you sell? Booze and food. That's about it. Brandy, Flynn, Grief, Masty, Sheen, or whatever that is. Sujama. Black Anther, Bloat, Corkball Brood, Heather. So I could buy alchemy ingredients from you. There's nothing here that I'm looking to sell right now. Except for these extra pants. You don't buy them? Oh, right. Food and potions only. In that case, I guess I have nothing, because I want to use this stuff to make my own things, so... Never mind then. Thieves Guild? Well, yes, folks say they have a guild, like weavers or mages. And it might be that some of my patrons have fallen afoul of the law from time to time. It's none of my business now, is it? Anisi, aren't you a trainer? Anasi listens, hears. No, Anasi does not train because you don't belong to... Right. Thieves Guild? Why are you asking me? Maybe you'd like to join the Thieves Guild? No. Well...
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Is there gonna be a yes or no thing first? Because I'm wondering what the rules are. I seem to recall that guilds and like are big on their rules in Oblivion and probably in this game as well. Tell you what, why not visit the South Wall Corner Club in Balmora? Spend some time there. Ask around. If people like what they see, maybe you'll learn something. Okay, never mind, it wasn't relevant right here anyway. Who are you? New around here, huh? I'm Ladia Flarugreus. Someone in particular? Okay. Nothing I haven't heard before. And they say the Thieves Guild has some people in Pelagiad, but why would I know anything about that? Training? Not a member? Too bad. Can't train you, against the rules. Are you a member? Wait, I didn't try to train, I said barter. Okay. Why does it post the same message for trying to barter and getting refused?
You wish to...
From where do you hail,
I guess she's
friend?
maybe a fence if you're a member of the guild, but... Huh.
I'm listening.
You're a guard with no helmet.
You want something, friend?
Figured you might have been like a captain or something, but I guess not.
What's your story?
Kunthar, who are you? Kunthar, barbarian. I'm a barbarian and proud of it. I like the wilderness, I know how to live comfortably off the land. I know the various creatures of the wild, how to hunt them, what bites are good to eat, and what bites the city folk will pay for. I know weapons and armor and how to stay healthy, so I can play soldier for pay. But I hate taking orders, so I'd rather live by hunting. Yes, game, I'm familiar with, like, general D&D style concepts. But sure.
Yes?
Imperial Archer. Didn't they say that there was a healing shrine or something here? Can I use one for free, or do I have to be a member of the Imperial cult? Okay, that goes up and down. What's on this floor? Who are you?
Speak freely, friend.
You're a guard captain. Imperial Cult Shrine is here in Fort Pelagiad, behind that door over there. The healing altar cures diseases and poison. Igvan the healer sells cure potions. Ah, you're the blacksmith I was told about. At least I think so. Okay. I'll deal with you in a moment. This is not a shrine, this is a barracks or something. Faction-owned rank recruit required to use it. Igfa. Blessings of the Nine, Frigga. I am Igfa, Fort Pelagiad's healer and an adept of the Imperial Cult. I barter for potions and other goods and can teach a number of spells. All proceeds go to the benefit of the Imperial Cult and its many worthwhile projects. Would you like to join the Imperial Cult? What do you have to say about that? We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. Thereafter, the only cost of membership comes when you use our health, healing, and blessing shrines. Modest fees which help us... Oh, it's not free then. Review the requirements and doctrines. I guess it's just this. Review the doctrines. To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, he must cultivate a noble personality and a strong will. Respect the magical arts, especially the colleges of restoration, mysticism, and conjuration. Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field unarmored, to fight only with blunt weapons, are especially praiseworthy. Knowledge of enchantments and the gift of diplomat speech are other qualities we look for. Doctrines are simple. We acknowledge the divinity of the Nine Divines, Akatosh, Dibella, Arche, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinelith, Julianus, and Tiber Septim. Wait, you don't call them Talos? Huh, okay. That's different. We preach the 9 virtues: humility, inspiration, piety, work, compassion, justice, ambition, learning, and civility. I know there's one thing there that's a little off, but okay. Our emperor is the defender of the faith, and the empire is the word. Our rules are equally simple. It is forbidden to attack another person of the Imperial Cult, and of course forbidden to kill another cult member. Don't steal from another member, whether by open theft or by covert pickpocketing. Forbidden to trespass upon the private property of another member. Private property being understood to be anything behind a locked door. Do you wish to join? No, not at this time. Please remember and come to us again. There is great strength and comfort in the solace of the Nine. If I remember correctly, joining factions in this game automatically adjusts your disposition with everyone else who's in a faction, whether you've met them or not. Because everybody knows what you're a member of and what you're not. So I kind of want to refrain from doing that early on, one way or the other. With a few exceptions, I guess. Oh, whoops. Gotta get rid of the moon sugar again. Flame Guard. Resist fire 20 to 40%. Frost, shock, poison. Venus Antidote. Cure poison for 1 second. Is the duration even relevant for something like that? That might be a useful thing to have though. Efficacious Bomb. Restore health 3 to 22 on self, as opposed to Hearth Heal, which is how much? Blessed Touch. Turn undead 100 points. What the hell does 100 points even mean on something like Turn Undead? Because isn't it just a fear spell? It's not going to deal damage, right? So is that like a cap on how many hit points it can turn for? Because that's how the rule usually is in like D&D based games where you have Turn Undead abilities. I don't know. It's just a generic measure of magnitude, but I have no idea how to like actually interpret it. Restore endurance, restore intelligence, restore luck, restore speed, restore strength, righteousness, mysticism, absorb health 10 points. Okay. Realm's cure, cure common disease. I'm going to buy the remove poison spell. Should I take the disease removal one as well? I don't know which one is more relevant, but that one was cheaper, so I took that. Oh, I can ask about the divines here. Interesting. What about general barter? Potions. Okay. Akatosh. Dragon God of Time is the chief deity of the 9 divines. Arcade, god of the cycle of life and death, is the deity associated with burials and funeral rites and is responsible for the progression of the seasons. These priests are staunch opponents of necromancy and all forms of the undead. Dibella, goddess of beauty, most popular god of the 9 divines. In Cyrodiil she has nearly a dozen different cults, some devoted to women, some to artists and aesthetics, others to erotic instruction. Yep. You have stuff like that in Skyrim as well, here and there. Some followers of Dibella. God of wisdom and logic, literature, law, history, sorcery, enchantment, and alchemy. Monastic orders founded by Tiber Septim and dedicated to Julianus are the keepers of the Elder Scrolls. Oh! I didn't actually know about that association. Interesting. Goddess of air is the deity of the heavens, winds, elements, unseen spirits of the air, patron of sailors and travelers. Invoked for auspicious stars at birth and for good fortune in daily life. Mara. Goddess of love is the mother goddess, patron of beautiful earth. Bountiful. Source of mortal compassion and understanding. Cosmos gave birth to creation. Stendar. Justice and mercy is the patron of righteous might and merciful forbearance. Inspiration of magistrates and rulers, the patron of the imperial legions and the comfort of the law-abiding citizen. Zenithar. Patron of work and commerce, wealth, labor, commerce, communication. Communication? Okay. The way to peace and prosperity is through earnest work and honest profit. Okay, not sure what profit has to do with it, but I guess there's a couple of philosophical ways to take that. Tiber Septim, Talos, the Dragonborn, heir to the seed of the Sundered Kings, is the greatest hero god of mankind and worshipped as the protector and patron of just rulership and civil society. What do you have to say about necromancy? In the Empire, mages may legally purchase corpses and souls for philosophical research, and may do with them as they wish in private. Oh. But wasn't necromancy like outlawed in the Cyrodiil Mages Guild in Oblivion? And then Skyrim, they're again more lax about it because Winterhold is just kind of a ass end of nowhere and they don't really care. And also it's 200 years later. Okay. So I guess the shrine is not free, so I should pretty much stop looking for it. But, what about you? Hello, Frigga. I am Shadbag Burberg. Basic stuff. Repair. Actually, I don't want that. I want to get hammers if I can. I noticed that you don't care about the fact that I have the sugar and skooma on me. Huh. Imperial chain cuirass greaves. Steel, that's heavy stuff. Heavy, 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 heavy. Imperial chain right pauldron, which is heavy, even though the other pieces are medium. What? That's just weird, man. Short sword, broad sword. Repair prongs. What? Oh, so they're like even cheaper repair tools than the hammers. Okay. Well, let's see here. You can have this. Oh, you don't buy the clothes. Okay, so they don't count as equipment as such. Got it. Mercantile increased to 6. Yay! We're getting somewhere with that. Steel shield. Oh yeah, I have this, don't I? I mean, it's pretty heavy. I should sell it. Haggle up 2 gold. There we go. Thank you. Please come again. Anyway, who would buy the soul gems? Do I have to go to like a mage's guild or something? Although I guess I could always try and use them myself. I have soul trap scrolls. I could have probably already filled these actually. Anyway. I want the greaves. Haggle down 1. Actually, let's not touch that yet, and then also buy hammers. And haggle down 2, maybe? Everything else here was heavy. Yeah. So I don't really care. Okay.
Strength is a virtue, friend. Welcome.
Let's wear the greaves. There we go. They go over the pants just like so. Does anything need repairs just yet? Maybe the spear? Yeah. Repair failed. 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 I'm at full fatigue, so that's not affecting it. Wow, I suck at this. Finally. Jeez. I guess that's about it. Because from what I understood from another guide video, equipment tends to deteriorate faster if it's higher on durability and slower when it's already low. So it'll actually like stay on its last legs for longer than you would think compared to how quickly it starts to deteriorate. So I'm not gonna bother with the rest of those. I'm curious, by the way. How much armor XP did I get for that? 2. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Well, that's okay. Now I have an armor rating of 9. Donation of 25 and receive a blessing. I mean, I guess that's not too expensive, but I don't actually know what the blessing is going to do. What are the legiones? Can you read books without stealing and picking them up? Like you can in the other games? I'm not gonna try it. I mean, if I want to rest, I should probably just go to the tavern and not muck about in here. We'll keep going for a little while yet. But I am gonna call it a stream in some time here.
Yes? I'm listening.
I can't help you. Got healed elsewhere.
Speak freely, friend.
Get healed elsewhere? Oh, he guessed what I was looking for, I guess? Well, kind of, anyway. Trader. I don't think there's really anything else I'm looking to sell, though, unless I can find somebody that I can sell the sugar and skooma off to. Because they're worth a bit. Thing is, do I have to be a member of the Thieves Guild just to be able to fence that stuff? Because otherwise it's just gonna sit there in my inventory for the rest of the game.
There's someone watching me, I can tell. Why have you come to Pelagiad?
Rawla's Guild. Let's persuade you again. I'm not buying that one, okay. Anyhow. Let us start moving on over to Balmora finally. This would be the main road to the place. That's why it's technically unexplored on the map. But that's okay, it'll still get us there and it'll get us to the lady who wanted the note from the bandit. So we'll deliver that. Because there's the back road right there. What are we looking at for athletics experience at the moment? We're getting there, we're getting there. I have 2 points into speed at the moment. So the level up is definitely going to be speed and intelligence and then something else. We'll see what we do with that. And that was the cave where there was the really tough, like, guy with an axe down there. So let's not go there. At least I think that was the place. Starting to run low on fatigue, so let's walk. It's slow, but like, this is Morrowind for you. I don't know any songs to be singing as I'm going, and I would suck at singing anyway, because I know I do. But oh well.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I must find that bandit. I have a note from him. He gave you a letter to give to me? Wonderful. Thank you so. I knew that he cared. You know, you didn't have to do all this for me. I really appreciate it. You're clearly a wonderful person. You should visit my friend Barnard Early in Tel Branora. He's a wonderful person. I think the two of you would get along fabulously. Okay. I have brought the note from Nelos on March back to Mori Ormin. She seemed overwhelmed by its contents. This full of gratitude by having delivered it. She suggested that I visit her friend Barnard early in Tel Brenora. She believes I would do well to meet this man and that we might enjoy one another's company. I have seen stranger things happen in the past few days. Okay. So... does that turn out different if you're playing a male character, or is it the same thing anyway? Just wondering. Might be different for a game this relatively old. But yeah, I knew to look that up because I had read that bit on the test character, so just to show off that sometimes there's interesting mentions in the journal. If you actually look at what your character writes about what has happened. Here's another cave of some kind. What do we have here? Adanumuran. Trapped. I'm just gonna back away from that one then. In fact, can I rest here or will I just get interrupted? Or is it illegal because I'm basically on the road? Okay, so the game doesn't care. Looks like we're good. Okay. Never know what else I might run into on this road. Because we're still a ways from Balmora. Don't seem to find any more of those shrooms here that I know I can combine to make a bunch of potions quickly. Unfortunate. I'll have to figure out other ways to combine these newer ingredients, I guess. Save on fatigue a bit again, if we can. And Balmora is to the left. Suran. Have I heard anything about that place from any? Balmora and Ghost Gate. Mount Rand, Motag Mar. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, here's another one of these scrib things. Now, they're not actually hostile, are they? But they do make that noise. That and then also the, like, banging noise. Come on, do it. I want to show it off. Yeah, there we go. Is it like bangs the ground with its tail? I don't know what that's all about. But, okay, I guess they make that noise like that. Another crossroad. Vivek Pelagiad. Ghostgate Balmora Caldera this way. So nothing's actually telling me what's that way. Just making a note of that. Kinda seems to go back to the same place I was exploring before. Caldera is up there, here's Balmora. And that's Vivek. Ebonheart. But let's just go to where we're going. As redundant of a statement as that is. Now that I think about it. Balmora and Caldera. And something called the Ghost Gate this way. I've read about ghost fences or something like that from like lore books in the other games. I guess we might get to see some of those in person in this game. Can't tell what that is. Is that a rat? Looks like it might just be a rat. Screw it, I don't really care. Also, I forgot to check if the previous blacksmith that I talked to would have had a bow for sale. I know the guy in Saint Denis had like a kite and short bow or something. So here's Fort Moonmoth, Legion Fort. Might as well poke my nose in here. You're an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Latest rumors around here? Fuss about the Nerevarine. Okay. He's just giving me that generic line. I guess that's gonna be the default rumor that I get given if the NPCs have nothing more local to talk about. Probably not a lot to do here unless I'm looking to join the Legion. Really not. Also, am I understanding correctly that the Legion and the Cult are technically two different factions? Because the Cult is like priests and stuff and the Legion is the actual soldiers. But they're probably allied too. So I'm not sure it makes a big difference to anybody else which one of them you're a member of. They're gonna judge you for either one of the Legion. Crashweed. Balmora. Caldera Pelagian. Chokeweed. I remember seeing that in Skyrim on the Khajiit merchants. And maybe it's in Solstheim. I've never actually been to Solstheim in Skyrim. As weird as it sounds. Wonder which game I'll end up going there in first. This is just a generic tree. Oh, it's chokeweed, okay. Failed at harvesting that. Failed at harvesting that, okay. Whatever this says, it has not turned into a legible language from the legible signposts mod. But like this is how the signposts by the roads would normally be in vanilla Morrowind. It's a bunch of illegible scribble, and then there's a little pop-up if you mouse over it that says what it actually says. And this one apparently says Balmora. So apparently the mod doesn't affect those obelisk things, which, you know what, that's fine. At least the actual signposts on the crossroads and whatnot where you're actually trying to navigate actually work. In fact. How close are we to an athletics level? Very close. Literally 10 points off. Here's the local Silt Strider. Don't have to wonder where that is, I already know. Same is true for these banner things, I guess, which, if I remember correctly, there's a lot of these in this town. They're pretty much what all the shops and stuff are marked with inside of them. Lucky Lockup. Doesn't that just sound like a wonderful council club? Who are you? Hull. Hello, Frigga. I'm Hull, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Talk to me. Balmora is the council seat of Great House Lalu and the largest town in Vardenfell except for Vivec City. Located on the Odai River, it's stirring Astrid the Aldrune. Sitting astride the Aldrune. Vivec Road. Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. Hightown is the administrative center with the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are north of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are south of the river. South Wall is what I was told to look for. South Wall is a working-class corner club in Balmora, east of Odai River on the south end of Labour Street, owned by Bacola Closius. It's the owner and proprietor of South Wall, working class. Your trade. I'm a pauper, one of the humble small folk. I make my way in the world as best I can, labouring in the fields, kitchens, and factories of lords and merchants. When times are good, I live well enough by my own work. When times are hard, I must hope for the charity of the nobles and wealthy merchants. I am Ho, pauper. Latest rumors. Everyone knows the Balmora magistrate, Nolus Atreus, is on the take. Thieves, thugs, and murderers are getting ridiculous sentences or paying a drake and walking away free. But they'll never get Atreus. He's got fat cats and family back in the city to cover him. The Legion champion Larius Varro over at Moonmoth Legionford has sworn an oath to stop corruption, but I don't see what he can do. Okay. Someone in particular? None of the Lalu councillors live in Balmora. Nileno Dorvain at the council hall is the ranking Lalu local. At the Fighters Guild, Idis Fireeye is the steward. Ethasi Rilvain is the Morag Tong steward. Velgrelo Sadri is the steward for the Balmora Tribunal Temple. Sugarlips Abasi is the local Thieves Guild boss. Who am I missing? Oh, Mages Guild. Ranis Hathras is their steward. Huh. So the Morag Tong, isn't that like the equivalent of the Dark Brotherhood? Or like a progenitor to it, sort? It's basically the assassin thing in this game, from what I've understood. Because there's lore books in the other games that basically say that the Dark Brotherhood kind of spawned off as a branch of the Morag Tong, or an evolution of it, or whatever bias the particular book you're looking in happens to have about it. Fighters Guild. Fighters Guild in Balmora is on Trade Street, west of the river on the right as you head north of the plaza in the south gate, and the Silstrider port. Idis Fireeye is the steward. Look for her if you're thinking of joining the Fighters Guild. That sounds like something for my character.
Yes.
So the river is here, west of the river. Head north from the Silstrider port. So I should find it right around here somewhere then. Sia's house. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Ah, perfect. A random stranger to admire. Not with you, no. Wait, what did I tell him?
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Carlira's house. I almost read it as Carlia's house. I'm like, wait, what? I guess she could have lived that long, but now I gotta go see who this person is. The door's open too. Oh, you're a red guard, I guess.
Well,
you
I'm
look
listening,
like a red guard.
so go ahead.
So you're definitely not Carlia from Skyrim. And you're new here in Balmora? Carlira. I don't mind answering questions. I have nothing else in my mind right now. If I start to bore you about Morrowind lore, just let me know. I don't think I've gotten this keyword before yet. In the First Age, the prophet Veloth led the ancestors of the Dunmer from Somerset Isles to the region of Morrowind. Okay. Talk to me about the Fighters Guild. Okay, you're just going to give me the directions to it. South Wall. Same stuff. Same stuff. I guess we're just done here. Services. Go to Lalu Council Manor for House Lalu services. Temple of Faithful go to the Balmora Temple. Outlanders go to Fort Moonmoth for the Imperial Legion and the Imperial Cult. Balmora Fighters Guild or Balmora Mages Guild. Morag Tong offer services. Better shops are in Hightown on the hill. Okay. Still looking for that Fighters Guild. Well, we're already at the north end of town, so I must have missed it. Or it's not quite by the river. Sweet. I'm not buying that one. No penalty though for trying it. Okay. And then I got a point. Okay. How are we doing on speechcraft? 25. Wow, that's gonna take a while. Even with me picking it as one of my skills. Minor one, but still. Fast Eddie's house. Huh? Ed Fast Eddie.
Do I know you?
You call me Fast Eddie, who are you? Eh? I was the rising star of House Talvani until the barely living Gratha and Gothran put a stop to my career. Your career in what? Running? I'm just waiting here in Balmora until things cool off a bit in House Talvani. Okay. Do I know? Mage Guild, Fighters Guild, 8 Plates, Ravier Trader, CS House. Okay, so I know where it is. I've been close enough to reveal it on my map. I just need to get my ass over there. Eight plates. What's 8 plates? Nobody mentioned that to me before. What's a locked door? Nothing up here but an empty bowl from what I can see. That goes back out. Eh?
You may speak.
Isn't that the armor of the standard guards? This looks like a bar. I guess it is. What can I do for you? Balmora Fighters Guild. Okay, yada 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 yada. Caius Casares. The old fellow in trouble again, eh? He has a number of bad habits, like forgetting to pay the man in a timely manner. I don't know where he is, but he hangs out at the South Wall Corner Club. Ask for him there. Okay. And the south wall is east of the river.
Mathsera.
Draven
Someone
Marbles.
watching me. I can tell.
I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you? Training, huh? Short blade light armor axe. Okay. I'm fine, thank you. Latest rumors. House Veterans in trouble. Lalus got all the ebony trade, Talvani are grabbing land right and left. I hear Bolvin Venim is sleeping with Fathasa Lethri and Garisa won't do anything about it. A veteran in Vivek refused to show up for a duel the other day. House Veteran isn't what it used to be, that's for sure. What did it used to be? I am a noble of House Lalu, and have no business to discuss with you. If you wish to join my house, speak with Nilina Dorvain. Okay.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
What's down here? Athletics 37. Locked rooms. I guess I'll have to pay for one
You
to
may speak.
be allowed in without like lockpicking my way in. Okay, that looks like a Fighters Guild symbol to me. And I guess the I means Mages Guild, so that's actually familiar from Oblivion, more or less. Who are you, though? You look different from the rest of the folk around here. Hedvild. Greetings, citizen. I'm Hedvild. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Lalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. We've had peace and prosperity in Morrowind and the Empire for centuries. It's a government by law, and the legions enforce that law. The Empire has free trade and free religion, so we're rich in pockets and in spirit. Yes, there is corruption, yes, there are crimes and criminals, yes, the rich get richer and the poor poorer, but overall things are pretty good. Well, you're not trying hard enough then, someone might say. Morrowind lore. 3 Dunmer great houses dominate Vardenfell politics. The Lalu are loyal friends of the Empire and love trade and wealth. The Redoran honor the traditions of the noble warrior houses. The Telvanni are ruled by 1,000-year-old sorcerers who care for nothing but magic and power. Okay. I can't ask you about House Lalu, because I'm betting from this disposition that you're a fellow Nord. You might have a better shot at getting information out of you. Rumors? House Lalu must have a spy in Ald'ruhn. They always seem to know what the Redoran Council is planning. So if I wanted to see the Redoran Council, I'd go to Ald'ruhn. Because if I was to join one of those houses, I'd probably do that. Outlander. An Outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dunmer think anyone who isn't a native-born Dunmer is an Outlander. Dunmer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as Outlanders. Dunmer are very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind doesn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Lalu territory, but the rest of Vardenfell folk are very cool to Outlanders. Most native Dunmer don't like foreigners. The Dunmer are a proud people and they look down on other races and cultures. They particularly dislike Outland Dunmer, dark elves born and raised to imperial ways who don't know what it is to be Dunmer born and bred. Foreigners can be accepted in Morrowind and even adopted into the great houses. There's even a Nord on the House Lalu Council. What, would it be you? But it isn't easy, it takes time and effort to win a native's trust. It's like something to strive for, Nord. We Nords of Skyrim are big, strong, stubborn, and hardy. We love to fight and are afraid of nothing. Okay. I'm Hedvild, barbarian. Okay. If you're considering a mercenary career, the Fighters Guild isn't too choosy. No, don't take offense. I just mean they're relaxed, easygoing, give along, get along. Legion is a tougher outfit and fussy about ends and means, if you follow me. And those House Redoran people, well, they are tough and sharp, but a bit tiresome in the duty and honor line. Okay. Still don't have a keyword to ask about the actual houses in more detail. I was just able to get the rundown of the 3 of them being dominant. Balmora Temple stands on a rich hill in the northwest part of town. A shrine there cures diseases and poison, and they offer various other services as well. That's the same stuff I've already gotten before. Okay. Javier Trader. Lalu Guard. I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along. Don't steal, don't brawl or start fights, don't kill except in self-defense. If you're caught, guards will let you choose your punishment, fines or hard labor. House Lalu. If you wish to join my house, speak with Nilino Dorvain. Or die. Oh, that's the river, right? Right. I forgot for a second. Nerevaline. The Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day a reincarnation of the legendary hero Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. But the Tribunal Temple says this is a false and profane superstition, and the Ordinators deal mercilessly with those who profess such belief. Foreigners. So this is the same thing as I got from the Nord, except it's a bunch of we dislike, yada yada, okay. More on the lore. Fighters Guild controls hiring and training of mercenaries. Training, goods and services are cheaper for members, and the guild stewards know where to find work. Okay, well, let's sign up. That sounds like a good idea.
Outlander.
I would presume that the Fighters Guild isn't particularly going to get you into trouble with anybody else for being a member.
Shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? Wayne. Welcome, an adventurer. You're looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against the superior opponent? Well, you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry. You can't beat a poison blade. Try my inexpensive Iron Spider Dagger and Steel Spider Blade. Or an Imperial Niche Blade for even more bite. Training? Armorer, heavy armor, blunt weapon. You also repair? Okay. I is Fire, I is the steward. Talk to her if you're thinking of joining the Fighters Guild.
What's your story?
Hello, Frigga. I am Facile Sharasel, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you? Apprentice of the Fighters Guild. Training? Medium armor, long blade. Okay, so you're someone that I'm going to want to deal with in the future, I'm guessing. In case you didn't know, weapons and armor are less effective when they get worn out. Repair them yourself if you have the skill, or take them to a smith for repair. Vardenfell District is one of the 6 administrative districts of the Imperial Province of Morrowind. Vardenfell District consists of the island of Vardenfell, which its great houses and imperial settlements. City of Vivec, surrounded by the inland sea, dominated by the titanic volcano Red Mountain and its associated wastelands. Red Mountain is the great volcano in the center of Vardenfell Island. To reach Red Mountain, follow Foyada Mamaka from the old Dwemer Bridge near Fort Moonmoth to Ghostgate. Foyada Mamaka is a volcanic ravine that runs from the top of Red Mountain southwest to its end just below Balmora. An old Dwemer Bridge crosses the Foyada near Fort Moonmoth. Best route to Ghostgate is to follow Foyada Mamaka up from where the Pelagiad Balmora Road crosses the Foyada, southeast of Fort Moonmoth. Foyada means fire river in the native Ashlander language. The deep ash-dark ravines which run down from the Red Mountain volcano are called Foyada. It's very fluid and it runs almost like water, and during an eruption, fire rivers run down the mountain, clearing the ravines of vegetation. Because they have good footing, are clear of rush and run long distances, we use them like roads when traveling overland. Oh. But if it erupts when you're in there, you're screwed, right? Maybe it's not fast enough and you can get out of the way? Anyhow, Ghost Gate is the stronghold on the south slope of Red Mountain that guards the only passage through the Ghost Fence and into the blighted region of Red Mountain. The Blight is a sickness you get from being outside during ash storms. Sickness comes from Red Mountain, it makes normal creatures into terrible monsters. Well, that sounds like a pain to deal with. Well, okay. What's down here? Rank Associate. Rank Associate. Is Associate the first rank you can get just for joining? Because that would mean that I have a place to sleep for free then.
Yes, Nord?
Flania Amiulusus. Training? Wait, background. Drill Master and Journeyman of the Fighters Guild. Block Spear Athletics. Ooh.
Yes?
Hesfet Antibolis. Drill Master for the Fighters Guild. I offer training to the public and at a considerable discount to members of the Fighters Guild. Block Athletics hand to hand. So I should consult with these people again after I become a member and they'll give me better prices, I guess? Chitin Spear. That's like half busted already. Rank Associate. Take it. Iron Spear. Rank Associate. Level 90 locked door. Fighters Guild Charter. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Imperial Charter of the Guild of Fighters. Guild of Fighters provides employment to free swords and mercenaries and contracts to local citizens. They contract with the removal of creatures and pests, the delivery of goods on dangerous routes, the collection of beasts for the arenas, and other duties defined by the guild stewards. Guilds Act. Year of the Second Era. Any member of the Guild of Fighters who strikes or steals from another member shall be expelled from the guild. Readmittance is at the discretion of the guild stewards. Citizens who contract with the Guild of Fighters and have a dispute may appeal first to the guild steward who accepted the contract and second with the authorities of the province. Membership requirements. Select candidates who are strong and healthy. A candidate must have some proficiency with long blades, axes, blunt weapons, and shields. Guildsmen must be able to use and maintain heavy armor. But I do medium. Candidates must present themselves to the steward of the guild hall for examination and approval. Attachment A. Fighters Guild chapters in Vardenfell district, province of Morrowind. Chapters are established in guild-owned freestanding guild halls in the towns of Aldrune and Balmora. Chapter in Sadlith Mora is established in Volvrain Hall under lease from the Telvanni Council. The chapter in Vivek is established in the Foreign Quarter under lease from the Tribunal Temple. That's it? Okay. Because I have like no skill in heavy armor, so they're not gonna let me join, are they? Unless it's not quite as strict as it seems. But like, I need to get work from somewhere. I'd rather not just run around randomly raiding caves until I find one where I can win a fight. Adis Fire-Eye, the steward. Well, we found her. So you know what? I think this is a good place to stop for a bit of a cliffhanger. Next time we'll probably try joining. And since we're already in Balmora, I'll go around looking for other services to deal with. Maybe look to the Mages Guild as well, or perhaps like one of the temples or something. Maybe I could get the spells I need from there instead. Although I hear the Mages Guild has like a teleportation service, so that sounds pretty useful. As like an additional travel option in addition to Silt Striders, and I think there's like boats and stuff in the game as well. But yeah, we've been going for almost 5 hours here, so I think I'm gonna call it a stream there and probably return to this tomorrow. I'm certainly excited to play some more. I know that I'm like literally still level 1, but I'm over halfway there, and certainly you can easily get level ups quicker if you just sit there spamming something that helps with that. I've acquired some equipment, some alchemy skill, a second spell. So it's not like we haven't done anything. A bunch of dialogue keywords. And we'll see where we go from here next time. So I'm going to go ahead and save. Make a quick save as well, just so it'll all be there. And with that, I will see you up ahead. Thanks to everyone who stopped by to watch and chat. Thanks to anyone who watches the VOD after the fact. As always, every little bit helps on a tiny channel like this. And as ever, folks, I'd like to wish you all an excellent evening.